Hey everyone. How's it going? Good to see you, Malkavian24, Shunjo, The Taurus Donut, NGAD, Benoit, Dr. Gig, Zimur, Hey Lizcat, Bromwell93, hope you have an awesome evening. If this is where it begins, Graveside Day, hello. Better get started early on that to-do list, Benoit. How's it going, Morion? Ban, Hux, Burning Piggy, Jedido Janin, and everybody else, hello, hello. It is, as always, a lovely day to slay the Spire. Our last ladder streak run was on A10 with a defect. Starting to get into those difficult defect runs. We got Ascender's Bane back in the deck. And that means we'll be starting out tonight with a Watcher run, which should be pretty fun. Seem a bit tired? I did spend most of my morning driving. I was 2 states away from where I am right now at the start of the morning. So it's been a bit of a long day. I was hanging out in Vermont for Valentine's Day. I want to thank me again for the amazing content and community. Your friend showed you this game, and ever since you haven't been able to stop watching. We're very happy to have you, Burning Piggy. It's my joy to head this community and to chill out playing this game for as much as I do. Streaming on Twitch is my full-time gig, and a passion that I hope to make a true career of. So I'm very grateful for everybody who helps enable that, and the community that's formed around it. How's it going for free? And Uchicha. Here for half an hour, let's go. Get some early game picks in. I'm eager to jump on into a run. We're now on A11. This is when we lose a potion slot with the Watcher. What a random rare. I think Watcher, generally speaking, I've mentioned this a few times, but it always bears repeating. Watcher, more than even the other characters, merits fairly aggressive Act 1s, where you grab lots of elites to build up a relic pool, as well as increase your chance of finding rare cards, which Watcher thrives on. Watcher's rares are better than the rares of the other characters. I think I just put it bluntly. Her rares are real good and fit into a wide variety of decks, and the more of those that you can look at, the better your run's going to be. Oh, I got you, Uchicha. Enjoy your time while you're here. I know you weren't trying to rush me. I like 100 gold with an early shop like this. What's this path on the right? You should at least look at it. It's bad. Okay, cool. That's not enough value. You really want to be... I'm thinking, like, my goal with Watcher is pretty much always three elites if you can do it. And we've got a couple of really good paths. This back half of the act in particular, or this route, 2 elites and 2 fires is beautiful in the last 5 floors. Totally beautiful. Depending on what's in the shop, we might have enough power to take on the Burning Elite if we get like a Preserved Insect here or a Sling of Courage. We could try to knock out an elite or something. I was doing a little bit of crunching before stream, by the way. Number crunching, that is, not like physical crunches, although I should be doing more of that. Gotta get that ab work in. And I determined that Watcher can, if you get an Eruption as your starting upgrade, or like, rather, just with an upgraded Eruption, Watcher's starting deck on Ascension 20 has a draw order that can beat Gremlin Knob while only taking 3 damage without adding any other cards to the deck or using any potions. If you do Eruption 3 strikes on turn 1, then strike Vigilance turn 2, and then draw Eruption 3 strikes again, which is very unlikely, but it's possible, which is definitely not something that's even remotely possible for the other characters with their respective starting decks and 1 upgrade. Silent deck using only skills. Those are a little tricky. Silent likes attacks in the early game, but once you get into Act 2, skills for days. I think the 100 gold is going to be a nice safe take here. Let's just buy a relic at that first shot. Random rare can be really good. Transform 2... I don't know how I feel about Transform 2. And I don't think I'm that much of a fan of boss swapping on Watcher, truthfully. I think she tends to prefer that you not. As her Act 1 is really consistent. What have we here? So I can just Vigilance defend and take 1. Watcher can definitely win with only attacks. I have definitely wanted to see that happen. Fair number of relics you think I could beat A20 on with any character? Depends on how many tries I'm allowed to have. If you give me 100 tries, I bet I could do single relic A20. But it would take a lot of... It would probably take like a Pandora's box start of some kind to make that happen. More realistically, like 5. If I was to do it in like 10 or so attempts. So looking at how this turn can go, we can just take 1, and taking 1's pretty good. Next turn might take more damage though if I don't get aggressive in this fight. But if I go Vigilance, Eruption, Strike, that would be exactly 33 damage, so I can knock out the green slime here. End a turn in Wrath and block for 8, so I would take 4 damage, and we would actually knock out the big slime. I think that's the play here. I think I'm going to take more than 4 damage if I just go Vigilance Defend.
Commander,
so we end up with a much more aggressive pathing through the fight. Flygon331, thank you so much for 5 heckin' months. Ooh, Liquid Memories early is very, very good. Choose a card in our discard pile and return it to our hand. It costs 0. And all 3 of these are very, very good early cards as well. Like Water is an excellent block power. If you're at the end of your turn, if you're in Calm Stance, block 4/5 is really powerful. It's very good against elites. It's very good against Guardian. And allows a lot more defensive play on Watcher. Versus Crush Joints, which is just very good damage, even unupgraded. Or Bowling Bash, which will solve the problem of hallway fights and triple sentries for us pretty much entirely. Why is that even on beta? I was playing around earlier. How do you make summon not all cards to have such art? If you've got beta art unlocked, then when you bring up the big version of a card here by right-clicking on it, there's this beta art checkbox that you can toggle, and that'll toggle the art per card. I really do like a Like Water start. Going into Guardian, probably not going to fight the Burning Elite. I think we're going to go Upgrade, and then try to fight 3 from there. That does make me feel pretty comfortable with a Like Water. I'm going to take the Like Water. Take the Like Water. Grab a Golden Idol quite happily for some max health. Second floor Golden Idol's real early. Real early. Get all that down. Bit of an ouchie. That's okay. You're much enough of the stream that you're forced to use the same arts as me, otherwise you'll get confused. I try to limit the amount of beta art I've got. I'd like to keep it at like 1 per character. Thereabouts. Second chance at Bowling Bash, which I like a lot more now that I took a Like Water. We could also take a Cut Through Fate to deal some damage and scry and draw a card. I don't like Empty Body here very much because we just picked up a power that requires us to be in a particular stance, so leaving our stance does not seem that great. What I would like is another way to get into calm stance, ideally Meditate. What influences my decision on when to play Miracle? In the early fights of Act 1, I generally just use it whenever there's a chance to deal damage with it. Like, the ideal use for a Miracle is playing a Strike while you're in Wrath stance, but if you don't reasonably expect that that's going to happen, you just want to get a Strike out immediately. I also will almost always use it if it lets me save some health by blocking. How am I going to deal with Chroma Knob? Liquid Memories? Sure, I'll take a Bowling Bash then. One more event? No, one more hallway fight. Yeah, one more hallway fight before we go into the store. Do I use it here to get Like Water into play? I don't think so. But I definitely use it to get lethal. Oh man, early Talk to the Hand is almost too good to not take. This is a very, very good block scaling card in the mid to late game. It applies a permanent debuff to an enemy. Deal 5 damage whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 block, becomes 3 when upgraded. Scales with multi-hit attacks as well, like for example Bowling Bash. Although we're currently in a situation where we don't have the kind of punch to actually hit a big single target like Knob or Lagavulin. This card will help a lot against both of them. And I'm going to take it. Alright, shop. I have 245 gold. And you have a Meditate. And a Sands of Time. Ooh. I like that combination. I like that combination quite a bit. Relic-wise, we've got the Nunchaku, gain an energy every 10th attack, the Meal Ticket, healing us when we enter shops, and of course, Frozen Eye lets us see the draw pile in order, which is a powerful but mental energy-intensive ability to have, I think, is a good way to talk about that. Hey, Feely. Oh yeah, the the Meditate on Heart with Mayhem. That was fun. Sands of Time gives us that big chunky hit we need to be able to beat an elite, and I think it pairs well with our Lake Water because we need to block while we're waiting for the Sands of Time to come down in price here. I take both of those. Do I then remove a card? Remove Eruption. No. we could think about maybe removing Eruption at some point, but I definitely don't want to do it now. Removing a Strike could be okay here, though we're risking a little bit. Battle Hymn is also very nice. Start of our turn, each turn, excuse me, add a Smite into our hand is a really good way to KO some elites. If I wanted to take on the Burning Elite, I think that would be a really good addition. But also get Discovery. Use one of 3 random cards to put in your hand that costs 0 this turn. Discovery is a powerful card. You know what? I like that idea. We have used Discovery to do some really powerful things before. And it is deserving of respect. I think with the Liquid Memories and a Sands of Time Plus, we're definitely safe to fight elites now. Although, are we safe to fight these nerds? Maybe not. That is a rough turn 1, huh? I'm just gonna take 19 damage. I think so. Could do like Eruption Bowling Bash to kill the front line, but then we're taking 28 and I'm blocking for 5 with the Miracle. That's I could also use Liquid Memories to KO the front line. by doing Bowling Bash, Liquid Memories, Bowling Bash, Strike. That blocks 10 this turn. But then I lose the Liquid Memories, which can block probably more than that against an Elite. Bit of a rough turn 1 here with the Sender's Bane in hand, and oh, so much better stuff we could have drawn. Oh boy. I need to keep this potion. Okay, we get a turn off. That's actually pretty good. Get the top of the hand down. We'll be entangled. I thought it was fearing we'd be made vulnerable this turn, but looks like that's a no. Not gonna bother doing that. We'll just get back Eruption and then we win next turn. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I feared, admittedly. We get a Gambler's Brew, and we're offered a Wallop, or a Bowling Bash, or another Meditate. Really like Wallop, especially with Talk to the Hand. It's a 2-cost attack, deal 9, then gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. Great when we're in Calm, great when we're in Wrath. It's just good. And now I definitely feel okay fighting 2 elites in a row, question mark? Yeah, we'll be fine. We will definitely be fine. Discovery shouldn't be capable of generating either Lesson Learned or Wish. Random card generation cannot generate anything that would give you a permanent advantage, like Feed, Reaper, Alchemize, Lesson Learn. These are all forbidden from being randomly generated. We just want to Sands of Time here. I was hoping to... I'd really like to Eruption Meditate, but that's not gonna do what I want it to do. Do wake up next turn here. Yeah, that was patched in, I want to say, like, around the same time Ascension 20 was added. Oh man, a vault? Yeah. I'll take the free vault, thank you. That means I can... You're waking up either way. So I get to do this? Like I stay stunned? Oh, that's cool. Thinking about Gambler's Brew here, we'd really like to Eruption right about now. Eruption and Meditate the Sands of Time. And I can discard 5 cards. Do that. Okay, we draw Eruption, Meditate next turn. Okay. Not what I was hoping for. But we should be fine. 26. If I strike and meditate, everything will be good. I think I also get to, instead of, let's see, it's 26. So I have to do 10 more damage next turn? It's possible that I don't, but then I'm just full blocking. And I'm just full blocking. Okay. Sands of Time continues to get cheaper when retained by Meditate, which is really nice. Okay, that was pretty smooth. We got our potion back, too. Score a Centennia puzzle, letting us draw cards the first time we take damage, and we're offered these 3 choices. I do like Evaluate. I was feeling the need for a little bit more... Am I feeling the need for more block? Maybe I'm not. I'm feeling the need for more damage. But I don't think I want Indignation. I do want to upgrade our Eruption so that Entering Wrath is easier. Daniel... sucks. Lots of dad joke. Absolutely. Here's some advice if you're currently a student. If it's exam time and you eat the exam, you're guaranteed to pass the test. Meditate, platoon, calm stance. That's right, Malkavian. That is right. I'm kind of thinking about just Lucky. I'll take... we have to fight Kremlin now. I really don't want an Evaluate, do I? I think maybe I skip, actually. Skip. Let's skip. Ooh, War Paint. Now I wish I'd taken the Evaluate so it has a chance to get upgraded, but anything with a chance to upgrade Meditate is really fine by me right now. Those are good upgrades. Those are good upgrades. Anger the mushrooms! Scratching the bottom of the barrel. I think we've dug a hole in the bottom of the barrel at this point. And there's so much more further down that we can go. Just to target one of the ones that was buffing so that on this turn I could ideally KO it. We almost got there. Can't kill both of them. Unless I potion. Could block for 15. Kill one of them. Take 5. Your palate cleanser after that one, unsure. Today's chem facts are about sulfur, the 16th element on the periodic table. Sulfur is a yellow non-metal substance. In its pure elemental form, sulfur is a powder. Sulfur compounds tend to have strong smells to them. They're why onions make you cry, why asparagus gives urine a weird odor, why garlic has a distinctive aroma, and why rotten eggs smell so terrible. Those are all scents that we associate with sulfur compounds. Despite this, pure sulfur, which is also known as brimstone, is odorless. What am I doing here? Yeah, brimstone ultimately it's an old-timey name for sulfur. And whenever we refer to elemental sulfur, that is brimstone. Third option is Swift Potion, which I'm strongly considering. Because I can definitely win this fight without any damage taken. Although 5's not bad, so it's 5 to save the Swift Pot. There's satanic connotations with brimstone. I think the Bible refers to molten brimstone as one of the features of hell. So there's definitely a biblical connection there. How much do you have to eat before you start gaining strength? Let's find out, shall we? We'll take the 5. I think that's where I end up deciding to go with this. Perhaps that was a mistake. Need to kill either of them, right? I do that? 26. Miracle Sands of Time, but that's not a good use of my anything, really. I conclude automate things manageably easy. I go Miracle. Talk to the Hand, Wallop, Conclude should get me there. right? Good job, Discovery. Second Talk to the Hand. Definitely. I definitely want that. Could take... For Mantra, we could take either the Worship or the Prostrate. Just gonna go with the second talk, though. Should make life a lot easier. Once we get Lake Water down, this fight should be easy as well. I don't think I'm gonna need to use any potions. Let's see if that ends up being true. Nine plus 6 is 15, so we can Wallop Strike to KO 1. Also do, like, Vigilance, Like Water, Defend. Ooh, I like that. I'll get the Like Water down, too. Plunger Blade, huh? Kind of cute. Not actually helpful, but kind of cute. Does mean Sands of Time will be free next turn. Smack you, so I killed Eruption. We can kill both of the ones on the end here if I need to. Ooh. Well, that one. Go back into Calm Stance. Easy. Direct Fish will give us money whenever we add cards to the deck. Speaking of, we're offered cards. Cut Through Fate with 2 Talk to the Hands is a great addition. I think it gives us the immediate block as well as immediate damage and some scrying.
Most valued supporters.
Mini Minotaur.
Continued support of the XCOM project.
Thank you so much for 9 heckin' months. I can't believe it's been that long. Genuinely. Thank you so much for the continued support. 3 more months. Do you get a comfy chair as well? If you make that reality happen, then yes. Swivel. Swivel's kind of interesting too. It can make a Wallop free. It can make Sands of Time. Ooh, Sands of Time free. You know, I never actually considered that interaction before. Swivel Sands of Time. For when you need to play it immediately. It's kind of cute. I don't think good enough to actually want to do, but kind of cute. Probably have to rest 1 time before Guardian. Just for total safety. Like, with these 2 potions, I think there's a route where we win with getting 2 upgrades here and fighting the elite, but I don't think it's necessary to do that. I'm gonna rest. Was I on Ascension 20, I might have taken the more aggressively risky path and gone for upgrading twice there. This. Hello? Interesting. Perhaps I Swift Potion here. Let's do that. Life a little bit better. Fear is a good way to put us into calm. I think Weave is also really interesting. We have a Cut Through Fate with which to get it back, and 2 Talk to the Hands for it to generate block from. So starting to get into zero-cost returning attacks is a really interesting thing right now. I don't mind another way to go into Calm Stance, though, you know? That said, our current 2 ways are very, very good. I'm gonna take this Weave. Take that Weave. And we're gonna look to pick up another Cut Through Fate if we can. So, like, Miracle to get Talk to the Hand down? I don't know if it's a good idea. I'll do it. Really wanted to get... Maybe it was Vigilance I was supposed to skip there. Boy, is that a good turn. I don't get the other Talk to the Hand down, and I don't get Sands of Time started this way. This is just so much damage, though, you know? We got block. Perfect, actually. This is turn 3, so this enemy's waking up. Regardless. Rush Joint's Wallop's an interesting pull. That would actually basically full block. You can also do, like, take back both Eruption and Vigilance, allowing me to Wrath Stance for a little bit next turn, although I can't play anything meaningful if I do that. Let's put Crush Joint's Wallop. Actually, this will full block. Ooh. Let's do a casual 99 damage or whatever. Well, if you want a good block card, look no further than Spirit Shield. 3 block per card in hand is always good, pretty much. Like on the low end, this is usually 12 block for 2 energy, and on the high end it can be 30. Don't think we need a second Bowling Bash. Hope's okay. But I'm just gonna grab the Spirit Shield. Spirit Shield will become instantly amazing if we pick up something like a... pick up something like a Runic Pyramid. Upgrading Lake Water for the consistency it's going to offer in this fight. What do you got for me, Discovery? An Alpha. Alpha would definitely help us win this fight. Could also go for Simmering Fury to try to get the transform off next turn, and to give me a bit more control over this fight. Or we can take Steady, just improving our card draw in this combat. I think any of these will work just fine. Although Simmering Fury is the one most likely to prevent me from getting punched next turn, which is a big deal. Let's try not to get punched next turn, shall we? And we do have Liquid Memories if somehow this goes horribly wrong. Now we got, hopefully everything I need here. 5 energy. 6 if I have to. I have to do 40 damage to transform. 9 plus 31. 18, 18, 10. That's enough. So we can go Talk to the Hand, Eruption, Wallop. Good. Strike gets us there too. See. Actually, I'll gain 2 block and take 3 damage if I play an attack. So I'll take 1 damage, which will cause me to draw 3 with Centennial Puzzle. Cool. Then we can draw into Meditate, guaranteed with Cut Through Fate here. Good job, Centennial Puzzle. Do I land Talk to the Hand? No, we gotta Cut Through Fate, Like Water, Meditate. That's our turn. Weave back, thank you. You want to block this turn. Next turn I want to be in Wrath, I think. We can just transform Guardian back into the small version. I can't go back into Calm if I do that. Do this. Get the Tuck the Hand down. So now I can play attacks for free versus this this form, which is very much appreciated. Pick Wall Up and Weave, sure. Definitely want to be in Wrath next turn. Mini Minotaur wants a dad joke. You know, I heard recently that someone had invented an invisible airplane. I don't know if that's a good idea. I can't see it taking off. Just do 52 damage. Boop. How many of those do I end up telling a night? I have it set to a limit of 3 per night. That's how many I prep for. Not satisfied with one, Mini demands another one. Speaking of inventions that are useful, I just got the perfect tool for making great Indian flatbread in my kitchen. It's a non-stick pan. Hey Zamir, you just wanted to let me know that the Ladder Street content is some of the best on Twitch. Oh, thank you so much for those kind words. Giving the people what they want. I'm contemplating taking Devotion here. Giving us 3 mantra per turn would allow us to enter Divinity without the usual accompaniment of die next turn. And also take this Lesson Learned and start upgrading every card in the deck. We stall pretty well. Do we kill things fast enough, I guess, becomes the question. How do we fare against, say, Triple Slavers? How do we fare against Book of Stabbing? If I take a Lesson Learned. Well, I'm worse against Triple Slavers with a Devotion than I am with a Lesson Learned, aren't I? Lesson Learned's really strong. Turns out upgrading all your cards is very effective at preventing you from dying. You know what? Let's take a Lesson Learned here. This is a pretty good early Lesson Learned. There's the Fusion Hammer. The reward. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer upgrade things at rest sites. Quite happy to take that with the Frozen Egg as well. Other options being removed too with the Empty Cage. I would probably remove 2 defends, given that I have 2 Talk of the Hands. Or the Runic Dome. Gain a 4th energy, we can no longer see enemy intents. I'm quite content to take Fusion Hammer here. And to try to upgrade things with Lesson Learned from here on out. Also want to hit up a shop pretty soon. Don't think I want to do Burning Elite. Not in this act. We do want to fight a number of elites, right? We can only rest at fires. So ideally, I'm going like this. Elite, fire, elite. Elite, fire. And we can do 4 elites. That's bold. Bold, I like it. Okay, so we're going to start over here then. And try not to die to the birds. Easier said than done. Ooh, free spirit shield. Yes. Runic Dome is very rough to play with. I do try to avoid it when I can. Because it is tough. Let's see, if I go Eruption, I have 4 energy remaining. I can do Wallop, Strike. I think I can Lesson Learn the middle one here. Nine plus 10. Oh, I can definitely just Lesson Learn you. Okay, we might regret that next turn. Hopefully we just draw a Bowling Bash. Or something. This works too. Ugh. More than I was hoping I would take. Wanted to see either Spirit Shield or Vigilance or something, or Bowling Bash, which would have let me knock it out of the air. Going to a shop. Alright, I'll just buy potions there. Fire Pot 2. Ooh, Conclude Plus is very good AoE. Protect Plus is very good block, and Wallop is Wallop. And goes great with 2 Talk to the Hands. All of these are good. None of these are bad. I feel like I need more AoE. So I do like Conclude a lot. Conclude can't be played in the same hand as Meditate. It's a slight issue with it, but only a slight issue. Let's take that AoE. And the store says there's another Conclude. Of course there is. Well, interesting things here. I think Study Plus is pretty good. Study is tough to put into play usually because of its 2 cost. But the card draw rewards are very well worth it. Given that it's already upgraded, I think a Study could be quite nice. We could take a Secret Technique to let us search for, like, Meditate. And Meditate can return Secret Technique once it's upgraded. It's a really, really powerful combination, actually, Meditate and Secret Technique. I definitely want to remove a card. I think we want to remove Defend, genuinely. Don't we have to take the Waffle on this stream? Oh, we might. I'm definitely thinking about it for the max health and the immediate boost in hit points here. Can't reliably upgrade it, but it will eventually get upgraded. Definitely gonna remove a Defend here. Okay, I'm gonna take Study. So it's either the Waffle or the Secret Technique. And I'd like a potion as well. Either the Block Potion or probably the Stance Potion. Being able to change into Wrath Stance at will is going to let us probably land a Lesson Learned. Or get an important kill on an elite or something. Bird Face turn might have been good. but I think the fusion hammer will already provide a source of sustain for us, and that we're not going to be able to afford it anyway. Because it is expensive. Too expensive. Oh, let's see where to. A waffle. Delicious waffle. Mini Minotaur wants a chem fact about sulfur. Burning sulfur produces sulfur dioxide gas, which then combines with water in the atmosphere to create acid rain, which can have devastating environmental effects. As a result, environmental regulations in many countries help prevent industry from impacting ecosystems by forbidding by limiting their emissions and putting controls on how they have to handle what they release into the air. Do I like Indignation? I do. I also like the Bloody Idol, which is going to heal us whenever we add a card to the deck because of Ceramic Fish, which is a really cool interaction that I don't think I've had recently. That's coming back anyway. This doesn't do anything. I think I want to take damage so that I can draw cards. Yeah, I do. This turn's going to be nasty, so I'd like the extra 3 cards in hand. Wish would also heal us. Yes, if we wish for gold. That would provide 5 health. This hand is, thing. Can I block with Wallop?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Deals 9, then this deals 14, so that's 23. By Eruption, Bowling Bash, Strike, then I can block a little bit with Wallop. And then I can Miracle to Meditate. And that would be almost a full block. Because we would deal... Let's see, we do 9, 23, 35. This hits for 16... Hits for 18, doing 16 health damage. And blocking for 16. So we block for 16 plus 7, which is 23. So that's a full block, and we end with Lesson Learned in our hand. Okay, perfect.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters.
I almost clicked on the defend there.
Continued support of the XCOM project.
Yake87, thank you so much for those 9 months of Twitch Prime support. Lesson learned, so nice, it upgraded itself. We're offered a Fasting Plus. 4 Strength, 4 Dex. Gain 1 less energy every turn. I think that's too good to not take. Especially with Weave. We do have a lot of 2-cost stuff, though. But I think that's too good to not take. As a general rule here. Long line of hooded figures. Obtain Ritual Dagger actually gives me my health back, thanks to Ceramic Fish. Or I can just take 99 gold. If I didn't have a Lesson Learned, I'd be pretty keen on a Ritual Dagger. This is a powerful attack that gets upgraded every time we kill an enemy with it. But because we are already trying to kill enemies with a specific card, I don't think I want it. Go for the smash and grab, and let's fight some elites, shall we? Alright, Triple Slavers number 1. Up against turn 1, Vigilance Like-Water Conclude. Bad news for the Slavers, I think. Hey Tom, plan for this Sunday is... I'm thinking we'll probably be taking a first look at Retropolis on Sunday. And maybe I'll mix in one of the rotation roguelites as well. Do like FTL and Retropolis, or... We'll see. I haven't gotten it completely planned out. It's kind of whatever I'm in the mood for. I think landing the Talk to the Hand is going to be a good idea too. So we go Talk, Vigilance, Like Water, Miracle, Conclude. I like that. I like that quite a bit. I took very little here. 8. I can land Lesson Learned if I'm willing to use Fire Potion. Then I can just Spirit Shield, Fire Potion, Lesson Learned as my turn. Or I can try to do something with Eruption here, which I'm not sure is a good idea. We can also just patiently wait for Lesson Learned on the middle guy, because we have 7 Like Water block, and he never does more than 7 damage on this Ascension. A Fatal is landing the killing blow on any non-minion enemy, so any enemy that doesn't have a skull buff below their health bar. Definitely want to kill the last guy this turn, so I might as well do the Lesson Learned thing then. Might as well just do that. We're pretty much forced to heal the full before the next elite, so this is totally fine. Guess I wanted to fasting before I did that. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Potion belts, definitely appreciated. We're offered another Like Water Plus, which is interesting. 7 more block at end of turn if we're in Calm Stance, which I think is really good. Grant a lesson? No, we got our Lesson Learned in that fight. We got our Defend upgraded. We ended up doing it on the first of the Slavers. Which of the Feed, Lesson Learned, Algorithm, Ritual Dagger, etc. do I think is the best? Feed. I think it's Feed. Lesson Learned's great, but Lesson Learned has a cap. Once your entire deck is upgraded, it doesn't do anything. Feed has no cap, and the more Feed you can land, the better it is. We've had some really fun runs go north of 200 max health, courtesy of that, and it really just... Oh, okay, we get to recall. Yeah, I think it's Feed. I definitely think that it is Feed. Ooh, is this fasting? I want to KO the Fat Gremlin, right? So is this fasting Strike? Miracle Like Water? Oh, I Like Water Meditate, get the block in. Just accept we're being attacked next turn. Meditate Like Water Fasting, don't even attack. Is that a good idea or a great idea? I need him dead. Rude. Extremely rude. Whew. This draw order has not been favorable. Yikes. It's okay, we have tons of sustain. We do have tons of sustain, ultimately. Dang, dude. Why is the fight gotta be so spicy? Okay, so the goal is ultimately to land lesson learned here. If at all possible. Can I KO anybody? Rude. And Spirit Shield? Dang. Can't even avoid all the damage this turn? Not a good sign. Undertake can only get conclude for us, pretty much. Which is, like, fine, I suppose, but... I don't think I need to use this potion. What are the odds I just kill next turn if I go Spirit Shield, strike the leader? I'll be weakened. Leader will have 36 health. Actually, really unlikely that we die. Very unlikely that we die. Choose to force an end to this confrontation. Get me out of that fight. Get me the blue candle. Lets us play curse cards, which is fairly whatever, I think. I don't think I like the fasting that much yet in this deck. The energy reduction is definitely painful. But I'm hoping we'll find a way to make it less so. Gonna shoot for going through the shop. We should be able to tackle this route. That's my hope anyway. You heal for 5 if I take one of these, but I don't want any of them. We're really not trying to be in Wrath with these two Like Waters. Pressure points is a little bit... It's actually okay, truthfully. Pressure points. But it doesn't synergize with, like, Talk to the Hand or anything. Okay, we do get money here, which is another heal. Juzu Bracelet means we don't encounter combats in question mark rooms. I'm currently not planning on encountering any question mark rooms, so I'm going to take the Sapphire Key here. How's it going, Bart? I am excellent as always. Hope you are as well. Alright, what do you got for me, Discovery? A Bowling Bash? Why, you shouldn't have. It's 21 damage. Oh, nice. Okay, I can't kill anybody here. That's fine. Can almost kill out someone. Let me draw a bunch. I think I keep the miracle for next turn. We're not gonna be weak. Okay, lesson learned is automatically a KO on the back line. Can I KO the front line? You do 21 with Bowling Bash. Oh, what if I fasting? This would be then 33. Not enough. 21 plus 12? I have to Eruption for that to be a kill, huh? Hmm. Are you crazy, or does Silent not have a card like Lesson Learned, Feed, and Genetic? Silent does not have any card that is permanently altered between combats, no. Or that permanently alters you. Other than, like, Alchemize. I don't think that counts. Grr, why don't these numbers line up better? I could kill both the front and back and take 14? Might actually be the best way through the fight. That would be... Fasting... No, that would be Eruption, Bowling Bash, Strike. Can actually kill the... And then I can block. So I only take 9 if I do that. If I can work Fasting in, I might be able to do that even cheaper. Fasting, Eruption... No, I won't have any energy left. Flirt Freak wants a chem fact. Heck yeah. So we mentioned Acid Rain earlier. Acid Rain is created... Or... Acid Rain is the result of sulfur dioxide forming sulfur trioxide, which then forms sulfuric acid, which is one of the strongest acids in chemistry. Concentrated sulfuric acid causes severe burns to any organic material it comes in contact with. So wood, paper, flesh, anything. And can readily dissolve metals like magnesium, iron, and aluminum. Sulfuric acid has a wide variety of industrial applications. If you've heard the term battery acid, that's primarily sulfuric acid, and it's also used to manufacture fertilizers, pigments, dyes, drugs, explosives, and detergents. Very, very commonly used substance. Okay, so I think the take 9 and try to win the fight from there is going to be the winning play. To go Eruption. Bowling Bash. Strike, defend. Good. So if we meditate the Lake Waters, I'm no longer capable of taking damage in this fight, and we guarantee get the lesson learned off. Have I seen the Sulfur Mines pictures by National Geographic? I don't think I have. Ooh. Oh man, we got a second stance potion and the boot. And we're offered a Sash Whip Plus, which is great. We want more attacks to go with these Talk to the Hands, and this one applies Weaken, so it's further damage mitigation. I really like Sash Whip here. Sanctity's good too, but I really like the Sash Whip. That's also a heal to take, and I think we continue on this path. We have the option to get more upgrades and more healing out of all of the combats we're about to wander into. And with 2 Like Waters, we're admittedly not in danger a lot of the time. Or are we? Give me an Omniscience. Like water. Now we're really not in danger. Take at most 1. Healing and... Prostrate with Fasting is actually okay. The 0 cost block. Kind of tempted to take it just for the heal. It's like blue lava. Oh man, that sounds so cool. Can Entropic Brew generate fruit juice? I saw somebody was talking about this in someone else's chat recently. They were digging through the code and mentioned that you can't get a fruit juice from Entropic Brew. Which I think still might be the case. I don't believe you can get fruit juice off of Alchemize. So I wouldn't be surprised if the same was true of Entropic Brew. Second lesson learned? Amazing. Shop seems pretty hype here, by the way. There's a Happy Flower, giving us energy every third turn, which I think I would appreciate. There's a Bag of Prep giving us 2 card draw on turn 1, which is always welcome. Could take Toolbox for a colorless card on turn 1. There's a Scrawl for massive card draw. Another Secret Technique. Could buy a card removal. Certainly wouldn't mind removing a Strike. And the more unupgraded cards we remove, the better targets we give to Lesson Learned. So I really like card removal, Bag of Prep. Scrawl is definitely an option, though. Happy Flower is also definitely an option, like Happy Flower, Bag of Prep. I don't think I can avoid taking Bag of Prep, so we're gonna buy Bag of Prep. It then becomes a question of Happy Flower versus card removal. I think on most turns currently we really appreciate more energy, so we'll take Flower as well. Is the no generating healing rule documented in-game? I think there's a post-combat tip that alludes to it, but it is one of the least explained concepts in the game, for sure. It's definitely one of the least well-explained concepts in the game. Take 2 damage. I think I would like to avoid using the Miracle. We get to draw 3 anyway, right? I take some. Okay, we definitely need to get Sands of Time in play here. Study, I think you're a little late to the party. We got time. It blocks like crazy, so we can hang out in this fight for a little while if we have to, which I guess we do. Do I dare play Fasting? I think I do. Yeah, I think it's totally valid to be annoyed by the various like exceptions that prove the rule in Spire. But at the same time, I think it's important to keep in mind that Spire does things like this better than 99% of other games. Especially in roguelites, it's the standard that there will be undocumented, unexplained interactions of all kinds. Really wanted the Sands of Time to be free on that turn. That's okay. As soon as we draw Eruption, we're good to go here. Show me the money. The lesson money. Full block this turn. Can if I stay in Calm Stance. This'll work. Ooh, White Beast statue with a potion belt. We're now always getting potions after every single combat. Nirvana would be cool if I had more than one cut-through fate to scry with. Flying Sleeves is okay. Because of 2 Talk to the Hands and Fasting. Flying Sleeves is a really nice multi-hit attack. Yeah, I want that. Blocking well. me discovery. Inner peace, prostrate, or pray. Prostrate is the only one of those that is going to generate any block for me. Right? Yeah. Not too bad. When in doubt, get more like water stacks. Would have let me avoid meditate, but I guess that's fair. I feel like I wanted to meditate. I was supposed to wallop first? A weird realization. Whatever, I completely full block. Think about 19 like water, just makes it easy. Cut Through Fate Plus versus Omniscience. Both are very good. Both are very good for different reasons. Omniscience lets me double up on Like Water, double up on Talk to the Hand. And maybe, if we're really lucky, it'll let me double upgrade something in an Act 3 fight. Pretty unlikely, but possible. Whereas the second Cut Through Fate just makes the consistency of this weave with the double Talk to the Hands go through the roof. I think it's got to be this Cut Through Fate. The Omniscience is a little bit too expensive at the moment. Okay, we get to hold Flying Sleeves, that's good. Very good. Fasting. Distinct lack of... Ooh, Establishment? Yeah, I like Establishment. That makes Flying Sleeves free. It makes Sands of Time way cheaper, way quicker. Feels important to do. Good time for a skill pot, I think. We should use at least one potion in this fight, because of the White Bee statue. Let's see what skill potion has to offer. It has a vault. Cool, good talk. That seems great, in fact. Let's just do this then, shall we? Perfect. I sense a distinct lack of calm stance here. Time? It's eruption time. Is it though? Yes, it is. It's 10. This will be 22, so I'm massively wasting damage no matter what I do. Oh, I can draw 3 off Ascender's Bane now. Hold on a minute. That sounds even better. Sounds way better. I have to play that. Well, I can meditate it back now, though. Ooh. Better. Even better. How much damage do I do with Tantrum? If I go Tantrum, Indignation, Sands of Time, that's gonna be 30 times 390? Plus Weaken, so like 72? Oh yeah, we don't learn anything. Lessons have to be learned here, right? Gotta learn some lessons. Gotta learn every lesson. Come on now. Like 44. Can we go around one more time? It's not like I'm in danger here. Yeah, it's not like I'm in danger here. That would fix our energy dilemma forever, and would allow us to just play the fasting. We take Diva Form, giving us energy every turn. We could also go second copy of Spirit Shield, or we can try to add an Alpha into the deck, so that we are doing damage in a way that's not an attack, although Double Talk to the Hands really discourages us from picking this one. Take the Diva Form. And Falling Bell? Question mark? Maybe Cursed Key. Cursed Key's fine. Go up to 5 base energy here. Would help us get the Deva form in place in the first place, which I think we do struggle with. Falling Bell is 3 relics and a unique curse. We do have that Blue Candle Centennial puzzle combo, which makes the curse not too bad. Same goes for the Cursed Key. Not going to take Velvet Choker. Preventing me from playing more than 6 cards per turn is definitely something that'll backfire with, like, the Study especially. So I could see either of these being good. I like the more immediate energy. I'll take the Cursed Key here. So we have a stronger turn 1, 2, and 3. Have to go to the Burning Elite, which is fine. We get to fight 3 elites this act, and go to no shops. Oh well. Shops are stinky. Curse of the Bell does not come back when you try to exhaust it. No, that's only the Necronomicurse that does that. Oh, no, order. Order. There we go. Okay. Better. We like really have to. We can attack potion. That we did not. think I'm going to end up needing a regen potion. I will take a third cut through fate now that we have 5 base energy, 2 talk to the hands, and a weave. Pretty much there's no limit to how many cut through fates we want at this point. Each one of them will make us stronger. Could have guaranteed turn 1 blue candle Rive to draw 3. I think I want that. That one I could just draw a Sender's Bane. Brilliant. There's Vigilance into different form. Perfect. We have a Diva form next turn. Got him. Now, Economicus definitely still is amazing in exhausting decks, if you get with Blue Candle or anything like that. Oh yeah, we want to Lesson Learn, right? Literally the last card of the deck. Rude. Lesson Learned only upgrades a card in this fight if you end the combat with it, so we have to kill the final Darkling with Lesson Learned. Worship. An option. I feel like we need it. A second Sash Whip and feel pretty good about it. I actually really like that. Take that second Sash Whip. And remove a strike. Get out of here, Stinky Strikes. You are unwelcome in my home. The big hit. Want to get back that wallop again. Discovery Sands of time. And immediately wish I had the wallop instead. Brilliant. Totally brilliant. If I take back Lesson Learned and Eruption, I think I have a kill here. Could do math to determine this, but I don't understand why I would do that. Crescendo's a neat way to enter Wrath with this deck. Retains and all that. I would need a third way to enter Calm Stance before I had a second way to enter Wrath, I think. So we'll pass on the Crescendo, and the Indignation and the Prey. Flex Potion, very good. Potentially something we could keep. Those 5 points of strength potentially could be kept against Hearts. If we get an Orange Pellets or something. In Canada, is it math like the US or maths like the UK? I think it's math in Canada. Last time I was there. That's what I remember the word being. Okay, meditate, very good here. Oh yeah, we're not on A20, so this is easy. Good. Excellent, in fact. Weave is in the discard pile. Gotta conclude here. 9 plus 16 is a kill. Okay, so we just have to hit you one time. We get lots of top to the hand block here. Oh, perfect. Gaining control of the fight. I think we had a way to get lethal there with some different plays, but the idea is to gain control of the fight so that we can assure that our lessons are in fact learned here. Gaining control meaning putting ourselves into a situation where we kill with lesson learned if we draw it, and if we somehow fail to be able to block Reptomancer, we can just KO her as well with retained attacks. All that for a strike upgrade, totally worth it. Probably. Wish here could give us strength, and that's really the last thing I feel like I need, is a bit more strength to beat Heart, so let's take it. Do I have any idea about new changes or updates to the game? I have no information about what the devs are currently working on in terms of content, so your guess would be as good as mine, but I'm sure that whatever we do get, when we get it, will be good. I don't even have to open this chest. Wish can also heal us, that's also true. Wish can indeed heal me. Discovery, what do you got for me? Incoming nonsense. Perfect. Definitely not the right order to that turn. Definitely not. Okay, so we have to block for 18 every turn here. Oh, sorry, not 18, 28, because of the constrict value. Draw Diviform here. Do I want to play it? No. No, I don't. Ever since watching me stream, you don't think you've ever passed up on a cut-through fate. It's a hard card to pass on. Good. Card is very good. So we're meditating that lesson learned and the eruption, and just... Or wait, don't have eruption in the draw pile. Or do we? Give me cut through fate then. So this works. Get our wish upgraded. Weak potion's nice. I could see a Battle Hymn being good now. Also feels unnecessary. All these feel unnecessary. Oh, I still got a wish? I don't want to wish. It's too much work. Too much work to wish. I'm out. I refuse. Let's see. we get a relic here in exchange, and 9 gold, and we get healed by opening the chest because it gives me a curse, which is... that's pretty funny, actually. I get 9 gold and healing for opening this chest. That's so funny. I gotta. Get an Art of War, and 47 gold. In addition to the 9 gold I was already getting. I think that was worth it. That was probably worth it. Alright, nerd. Every time I hit you, you change your attack intent. Okay, I don't want that one, right? I don't believe I want this one. Don't do that. Perfect. Way. Mind if I do? This might have to be our Gambler's Brew. In fact, I think it has to be. Discard everything here. Draw a whole new hand. Better. Okay. Stop there, stop there. Which does heal me when taking gold. Yep, it sure does. Sure does. Take 1? I'm okay taking 1. Check that out. Is that not amazing? Are you not entertained? Just want to patiently set up lesson learn lethal here. That's fine. That's fine. So slowly lowering their health while not giving them any opportunity to curse me. Pretty much the key here. Okay, this ought to work. Good. Speed Potion could be incredible. Tantrum could be incredible. Deal 3 damage 4 times, gaining a ton of block. Enter Wrath. And then put this card back into the draw pile. I'd also see Crush Joints being nice. Give us some vulnerable to make our damage scaling a bit better. Honestly, just want more copies of Cut Through Fate. We need Tantrum. We're too reliant on being in Calm Stance to add this, I think. Without an empty card, maybe? And even then. Just give me some relics, please. Wait, turn 1. If we get this turn 1, this exact turn 1 against Heart, we should win. already. We should just win that fight. Boot, though. The boot, though. Quite mean to end my turn like that, but that's fine. Or did I? That lined up our lesson learned completely by accident. I take full credit for being good at the game. Yoink! Just keep adding those, yeah? Yeah. We definitely just keep adding those. Take one more elite fight here, even though it means going to a stinky, useless fire. Getting the relic and higher rarity card is going to be great. I got how many turns set up against this nerd? Like, way too many. Entirely too many. Hey, how's it going, Catmash? Okay, there's our wish. Put that in play later. Just missing the Deva form any day now. No. I was really hoping we would see this card a little earlier. This is ultimately fine though. Despite everything. It's time. It's time. Okay, lesson learned next turn. Actually, lesson learned this turn? Lesson learned this turn, yeah? Regal Pillow will do absolutely nothing. Second copy of Weave, on the other hand, is almost as good as Wave of the Hand is. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 1 weak to all enemies. Bloods are once the last chem fact of the day, abso-heckin-lutely. We're talking about sulfur today. Some organisms are able to use sulfur compounds as an energy source. One such example is cave bacteria, which produce special stalactites called snotties that drip sulfuric acid. This acid is sufficiently concentrated that it can burn skin and eat holes through clothing if you stand underneath the stalactites. Natural dissolution of minerals by the acid carves out new cave structures. from sulfur metabolizing bacteria. Get a dad. I mean, you're free to call me daddy if you want to. And second weave with these two talk to the hands. And 4 copies of Cut Through Fate is kind of a losing recipe against Time Eater. Nah, we'll beat Time Eater. We'll beat Time Eater. Probably. Smiley face. Will I beat Spikers? Better question. Answer may surprise you. Here's our lake waters. So easy lesson learned target here. Good. None of the above, please? Thank you. I guess Discovery is our best answer to these nerds. A slight issue, too. Can Discovery give Wish? No. Fortunately, it cannot. I can't play anything without taking damage, so I won't play anything. Oh, this I can play because of our healing. More blocking! Things that Discovery cannot give, and this is true of Dead Branch and Nilri's Codex and attack potions and all other forms of random card generation. You cannot get any card that would give you a permanent out-of-combat bonus, essentially. So you can't get Feed or Reaper or Ironclad. Silent can't get Alchemize. Watcher can't get Lesson Learned. Those are most of them. There's not a particularly long list, but there's a few in there. Self-repair. That's a good example. You can get Exhume, and Exhume can give you back a copy of something with a permanent benefit to it. You can also get permanent benefits from interactions with relics. For example, you can heal infinitely if you've got Creative AI and Birdface Turn. Creative AI can't randomly generate self-repair, but it'll generate powers, and Birdface Turn will heal you for 2 per power. So you get healing indirectly in that way. A Regal Pillow of value here. Alright, Time Eater is not to be messed with. We definitely play a lot of cards in this deck. So I don't want to mess around here too much. I think we'll be playing Wish to gain either Plated Armor or Strength. Not sure which. Definitely playing Ascender's Bane right now. Want to get Talk to the Hand down, want to get both Lake Waters down, although it's a shame I can't enter Calm Stance. I guess we're going to do blocking with Talk to the Hand here. Get one Lake Water in play with 3 cards for next turn. Not the greatest turn 1. We mostly avoided damage, which is good. Eruption, Sash Whip, Meditate is our 3 cards. Gets me back the other Lake Water, as well as Wallop. We're going to be vulnerable and weak next turn. Get back Lake Water. Okay. For the most part, we're going to try to avoid playing too many cards here. Every 12th card is going to end our turn forcibly and give Time Eater more strength. Because Time Eater is a jerk. Oh. Weak there. That's fine. We are forced to heal to full next act, so not a whole lot to be lost. Want to get that fasting in play now. I don't think I played the second Talk to the Hand yet. I think so. I definitely don't play Steady in this fight. That would be a poor choice. We don't have time to play Study. Also, I changed my mind and I'm going to wish for money here. I'd like to take Time Eater below half here if I can. Which I just barely can. Means we won't be attacked next turn. Time Eater will be instead. Being a big jerk. Removing all their debuffs and healing to half. Which is, I have discovered, considered rude. Most of the time. Okay, Meditate will give me back that Talk to the Hand, so I can get that down for the second phase here. (22 plus 14) is not enough to block. Still not enough. But I will try to land Lesson Learned. Next turn's gonna be pretty ugly here. Okay, we draw Wallop next turn. Could be Wrath Wallop. I have 2 stance potions. I think that's worth risking. Block, though, means that Wallop maybe not so useful here. Okay, there's Meditate. Perfect. We block with Wallop. Beat Time Eater with an inch of their life, and then Meditate the Lesson Learned. And then teach a former something? A lesson. Former slug? Former peer? Not actually clear what the relationship between Time Eater and the Watcher is. But it's evident that there's something there. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Can be felt throughout the room. Well, well, well. This is quite the store. For a myriad of reasons. There's a third Talk to the Hand. There's an Apotheosis. There's a Kunai. We're playing a lot of attacks. So Kunai could be tremendous dexterity. There's an Akabiko Sacred Cow. Trip for Vulnerable. Some good potions in Liquid Memories and Gambling Brew. There's card removal on a strike, which is great. Card removal on doubt is probably better, admittedly. Probably. Cauldron could be okay, although I think our current array of potions is very good. 2 stance potions lets me do some really hot nonsense. Guaranteed take Talk of the Hand. We heal. And gain more money with each card we buy. Yeah, most of the deck's upgraded. We would get upgrades on whatever Discovery generates on this Cut-Through Fate. That's about it, actually. Yeah, we'll skip the Epo. I am going to swap out Flexpot for, I think, Liquid Memories. Getting back a card at a key moment could be really important for stance changing or something. With this Strike. Yes, I removed Strike over Doubt. You heard me. Maybe we do take a Cauldron. Definitely some better potions we could see here. And worst case scenario, we just go into the fight with what we've got, and we probably are fine. Take a look. What do you got for me, Cauldron? Liquid Bronze, Block Pot, Snecko Ale, Bottled Miracle, Essence of Steel. Don't think we need any more damage. I like the Block Potion. Just fine. I guess Bottled Miracle could be good too, helping us get important stuff into play. If we're a little bit short on playing Wish or Devaform. And this is just 12 health, which is pretty relevant. Wouldn't the second fasting be amazing with Devaform? I think so, but with the Kunai, honestly, I think it's overkill. And does leave us vulnerable to a little bit of a rough draw order if the Devaform's on the bottom. I'll go with that. For a potion. I like the visual aesthetic of that potion line, actually, quite a lot. Oh man, am I going to be brave enough to end turn in Wrath here? I think I am. We're going to try to kill Spire Shield first. If I go Eruption, we got 9, plus 40, plus 24. Plus more. I guess I should see what Discovery gives. This card's too powerful to not play. Mediocrity. I want to take damage. Maybe I deliberately face the other way. This will be 18. I'll block 16. Okay. Or not 16. 28, and this is 18 times 2, 36. Okay, that's more than I wanted to take.
Commander, the aliens are
currently taking 8.
disturbing.
Definitely do this, though. I'm gonna take this damage so that we draw more cards. Very good. It's a big, juicy Spirit Shield.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Freudian Hit 27, thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Massively, massively appreciated. And TPN, thank you so much for the 9 months. You would like to call our Twitch baby Baylor Waffle. Excellent. May Baby Waffle live long. And to be adorable. Am I playing this fasting? I have to turn around, right? To be fasting, defend, strike, miracle, meditate. Get back eruption, bowling bash to kill Spire Shield next turn. Yeah. That is definitely the play or whatever. At some point I have to be offered, like, a card that blocks. Let's see, we're not being attacked next turn. This'll do. This'll definitely do. Take 5 more. We do get to keep all the potions. I guess maybe I wanted to use 1 potion, huh? Since we were guaranteed getting one. This is fine. This is... yeah, this will be fine. Okay. Here is our turn 1. And boy, is it ever a turn 1. We have 6 energy, thanks to Happy Flower. We get to put down 2 Talk to the Hands against Heart, giving us massive amounts of block. And we're about to draw some cards, courtesy of Beat of Death, triggering the Centennial Puzzle. This is pretty much ideal. There's our fasting, too. Though I think I'd rather just play the Wish, right? Because the Wish doesn't remove my energy per turn. I also think I was meant to play Wish first. We're definitely gaining 4 strength here. 100% of the time. Definitely doing this 100% of the time as well. I think we want to be using the Bottled Miracle on this turn. I may end up using the Liquid Memories to get fasting into play. Oh, I was supposed to sash with Miracle. I could do it with Bottled Miracle, though. This thing weak here. Study would be good as well. Yeah. Then we'll use Liquid Memories to get fasting down. Potentially. Talk to the Hand number 3. Cut Through Fate now returning both Weaves, I think. You know what? I'm going to discard the Deva form. And use Liquid Memories to put that into play. How was that? How is that? Kevin? Sure. Not really even thinking that hard. We just want 2 cut-through fates back, because that's where we're at in this fight? Oh yeah. Let's gain some dex. Gain some dex, let's do some damage. So a cut-through fate. Drawing a cut-through fate. Weave, weave. Cut-through fate. Weave, weave, cut through fate. Weave, weave, cut through fate. We want to shuffle the deck now. In so doing, I put both of the weaves into the discard pile, so we can ensure that we get them back continually. Judge, I'd like to demonstrate my loop. So now we just do the same thing. Cut through fate. Weave. Weave. Cut through fate. Bro, wallop. Weave. Wallop. Sands of Time. Reach Heaven. I have 95 blocks, so I don't even need to play the Vigilance. Seems reasonable to me. Blocks for 24. I guess I'll just go back into calm now. Block for more, so I don't die. That was definitely a sketchy turn, though. GG. Alright, Weave, you deserve the kill for that fight. GG. GG. I guess you could say that run was fated to win. Whew. That's exactly 2 hours. I like that. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. No sleep for me. We're gonna bring it right on up to Ascension 12 with the Ironclad. Keep this streak going if we can. On A12, upgraded cards appear less often, half as often, to be exact. Cutting the chance of seeing upgraded cards from 25% in Act 1 and 50% in Act... Sorry, 25% in Act 2 and 50% in Act 3 to 12.5% in Act 2 and 25% in Act 3 and 4. It's a significant impact on the quality of the cards you see in the later parts of the run. What an interestingly shaped act we have here. Like this path, Fire Elite into Fire Elite Elite shop at the very end. I was hoping to, like, take a 250 gold start, because I love 250 gold starts. But that really only lets us go to this shop, and then it's a little bit more awkward from there. Especially with 21 damage taken to get it. That puts us all the way down to 51 hit points. It's a long way from full. So I'm thinking maybe take a common relic to try to get a more powerful start, and that would let me, like, take this pathing up the left side here. Hitting this late shop with... we'll have how much gold? 1, 2, 3... 4 fights, 3 elites is another 6 fights worth, so 150 gold on average. So we'll have probably around 250 gold, plus whatever we get from events and chests along the way. I like that quite a bit. Yeah, let's do that. If this was a shop, I would definitely just take money and go this way. We'll get a Dream Catcher. When we rest, we can add a card to the deck. That can have decent uses throughout a run. Certainly not great to start, but that's alright. Had to take a hit there to get through that fight because of our bad turn 1 draw. Spot Weakness is a great first pick on Ironclad. The enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strength is also a card we'll definitely appreciate against Guardian, who attacks most of the time. Hey, Jesper Larvitar, won your first Spire run today. Congratulations. Glad you think you're getting better. Practice makes proficient, as a good friend of mine says. I have not successfully completed a ladder run, Gingerbrit, but we have come very, very close, making it all the way up to the top at Ascension 20, and dying on the final run of the challenge. Which, that stung a bit. Cut 1 strike, but I feel weird doing it. Feels like that might have been a defend removal. Definitely encountered these in the wrong order. No thanks, Serpent. I do not want your curse for money. Not when I'm not planning on going to a shop anytime soon. Definitely makes me, like, this... Had we gone this way, feels so good right now. Oh well. We do have an attack potion, which is helping us a lot against our first elite whenever that comes up. How good would Dreamcatcher be if it worked when smithing instead of resting? It'd be obscenely good. If it gave you a card when you upgraded. That'd be obscenely good. Man, I want this Disarm. I'm not sure I'm allowed to take it, though. Disarm would be very good against Guardian. On the other hand, Whirlwind is really good AoE, especially if you've got some strength scaling. And is a very good early game card for Ironclad. I think I gotta take a Whirlwind. I believe I am required to. Ouch. Pot's appreciated. Pummel Strike I like a lot. Anger is also good as a free attack here. And if we needed more block, we could take True Grit. I just like the Pummel Strike, though. It's an attack, hits 1 time, but draws a card, meaning we're more likely to get Spot Weakness on the right turn, more likely to draw into our block against Guardian. I really do like True Grit, but we need a bit more damage. Since we removed a strike, we need a bit more damage for Gremlin Knob and Lagavulin fights. Ooh. Ooh. Sad times. Sad times. Not being able to afford these relics. I do like that we can afford Shrug It Off here. Gain 8 block, draw 1 card is excellent. Flash could be good on an Ascension where we don't have an Ascender's Bane here. But I think most of the time we struggle with it. Armaments is okay as well. I could even see both Armaments and Shrug getting added to this deck. They give us like a good solid block foundation. I'm also considering Shrug It Off and remove 1 strike. I'm gonna do that. Just leave us a little bit vulnerable to a Knob here, but we don't fight a Knob here, so... Wrecked Nerd. I really need to land a Spot Weakness for this fight to go well. I think I'm going to just use both potions here. potions here. Come strong. Mummy Hand says whenever we play a power, random card will become 0 cost. I don't have a lot of powers in the deck yet, but if we find some, the hand will definitely be good. I like a clothesline take to make us a lot safer against Gremlin Knob. We have to fight our next elite we fight without any potions if we're going this way, and I am going this way. Clothesline does good damage, takes advantage of our bash, which I think we're upgrading at the fire here. Bash upgrade really secures the kill against both Gremlin Knob and Guardian. Both. Although I'd like to upgrade Clothesline too. Flame Barrier is a nice take, but we need more... Ooh, that helps. We need more attacks in the deck to be able to destroy the Knob. I think that's why we're upgrading Bash instead of Clothesline. Fortunate. There he is. There he is, in all his angry red glory. The Gremlin Bob. Okay, hopefully just KOing next turn. Might have been able to take a little bit less by blocking in that fight. Ooh, I like Sword Boomerang a ton here. We have spot weakness to gain strength. So Sword Boomerang becomes then a very, very powerful single target hit. Especially scaled up with 1 or 2 spot weaknesses and the vulnerable from Bash. Definitely appreciate that a big time. Whirlwind, what the hell? Where are you? Rude? So rude. Ow. Okay, second deck spot's nice. Now we can take the True Grit quite comfortably and be very happy with it. Yeah. If we upgrade True Grit, I think we don't have to rest before we hit Guardian here. So that's the hope. The hope. I wonder if I was meant to just take the 10 to Whirlwind for 3. Looks like I would have been 1 damage short. Yeah, because they have 43, not 42. Oof. Rude. Again. Still rude. Damn. Okay, so we are resting before Guardian then? Stings a little bit, but... Might actually die next turn. Okay, good. Thankfully not. Hold out for a whirlwind draw now. Oh, Eternal Feather heals us when we enter a rest site. There's that armaments I wanted earlier, and I am going to take it now. For another block card against Guardian. I'm going to take a combat. Because 122 gold, we could remove a card at the shop. Moving 1 more strike would actually be pretty good, admittedly. We're getting a 9 hit point heal, so we'd go into Guardian with 32 health. I think I can upgrade. I think I can upgrade with 32. And a potion. So we either risk it by taking a combat, which might actually heal me 8 health, since we have Blood Vial and Burning Blood. Gives me more money too. Yeah, and a card award. Okay, I'm gonna go for this combat. Just draw Whirlwind here. Come on. Why has it gotta be like that? Okay, now we definitely upgrade. Armaments, Rage? Probably pass? Probably just pass here. And I think I'm going to upgrade to True Grit before Guardian, giving us control over what we exhaust. Armaments upgrade is also a candidate, so it upgrades everything in our hand when we play it. But I'm going to go with True Grit. We'll upgrade armaments if we get like a Runic Pyramid here or something. So I have to do how much damage next turn? 19. Bash Strike would do it. Plenty of draws that don't. So I'm thinking about playing Clothesline to just mitigate the incoming damage next turn. Yeah. If I draw Bash Strike, I'll regret it. Haha! Excellent. I think I even get to keep this potion. So this will do 9 times 4, 36, plus 14. That should transform again. Back into your onion phase. Hey, SRF, Watcher Run went really well. We clobbered the heart with too many copies of Cutthroat Fate, essentially. Way too many copies of that. Pattern nerd. Oh, I had a kill with Whirlwind. Playing way too quick there. Cute, actually. Least damage taken is just a block, though. Alright? At this point. Would have been better to just Whirlwind. But this works. GG Guardian. Bludgeon versus Feed versus Reaper. Oh boy. What a question. What a question. Definitely have the strength to leverage that Reaper already. With spot weakness. Although it doesn't line up that well. I don't think. Bludgeon hits really hard. And is great. Feed can increase our max health and is a very, very powerful card.
One of our
especially getting early.
Valued supporters. It says
Litmoose, thank you so much for the 10 months of Twitch Prime. Yeah, I'm feeling like Feed's good. We have pretty good consistency thanks to Pommel Strike and Shrug and Armaments and True Grit. And all that. We can block well, and I think we, in general, succeed quite well at landing the Feed. Ooh. But here are our boss choices. Astrolabe transforms and upgrades 3 specific cards. Calling Bell gives us a unique curse and 3 relics. And Pandora's Box transforms all strikes and defends, so all 7 of these cards would be turned into random other cards. Before I choose one of these, I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, which of these 3 will I be taking? Find out in a hot minute. Don't go anywhere, I'll be right back. Alright, everybody, I am back. Loving the discussion about the choices here. I think I am in agreement that Astrolabe is probably what we need here. With our Dex Potion and our armaments, we really value the defense to help us get feed down safely. Although I'm thinking maybe transform 2 strikes, 1 defend, keep 1 strike in the deck, so we have, like, a couple of attacks. Ooh, my lordy. Did that pay off well? Second copy of Whirlwind is cool. Dark Embrace, whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. And a Pummel Plus. Dark Embrace works excellently with the Mummified Hand and with the True Grit, the Pummel, the Feed, the Ascender's Bane, the you name it. I think we're lacking a little bit, that said. Oh, I like this path. Fire, Elite, Fire, Fire, Elite, Fire, Shop, Burning Elite. What is this path? I love it. Oh my god, that path is crazy good. Yeah, Chemex when? Like, I'm thinking about hitting this early shop before we go on that nonsense path. Don't get to land a lot of feeds because of all the campfires, but I don't think I care that much. Also probably don't block that well. Might even be like... I think this is where I gotta use the Dex pot. Genuinely. I've been upgraded a few. But yeah, this feels like it was a good upgrade. You're not useful. Gaining more block. Can't remember if the Thorns hits before or after. Find out. Okay. It's first. Feel like a good use of our potion. I'm definitely going to take it in Flame. Again, Mummified Hand. It's pretty much all I need to say to justify that take, I think. Headbutt had some merit too. But Mummified Hand. But a Mummified Hand. Well, I could try Mayhem. Play the top card of your draw pile at the start of your turn. It'll randomly feed more than we want it to, probably. And we kind of care about the order our cards get played in, so Mayhem while entertaining is probably not the greatest. I do like Red Skull a fair bit, giving us strength when we're below half. We definitely appreciate more strength on Sword Boomerang, on Pummel, on we really appreciate more strength, actually. Although we're not going to be below half that much with this path. All the healing the Eternal Feather will give me. Definitely something we'll value later on. And we could pair that with a card removal on Strike, which I think we no longer need. So I like Red Skull card remove quite a lot. Don't think this Mayhem can be taken seriously. Could be an Abacus, too. Giving us block when we shuffle the draw pile. We, with Dark Embrace and Exhausting cards, can probably make that a pretty powerful block engine, genuinely. But I can't then remove. I think it's got to be a Red Skull strike removal. Let's see how that goes for us. As our max health increases, so too will the Red Skull threshold, which is great. Nice, for clothesline. I'm very strong. Maximum overstrong. Heart of Iron, definitely nice. Gain 6 Metallicize, and we're offered a Pummel Strike Plus for more card draw. Or a Havoc, which is pretty good too. Playing the top card of the draw pile and exhausting it. Works well with Dark Embrace. Works well with the Whirlwinds too, which play at our current energy but don't use any. I think I'll take the Pummel Strike though. That free upgrade and the additional card draw is feeling very nice to me. Okay, 50-50 to get a free clothesline here. Come on, game, do it. Oh. At the very least, I should be able to land an upgraded feed in this combat. Speak too soon, maybe? Speak too soon. Definitely speak too soon. Well, not enough. Rude. Very rude. I need 2 damage. Shoot. I get massive free healing, so it's not gonna matter, question mark? Definitely feels like I wanted the Abacus here, though. It's also possibly a good thing to be below half. He said, desperately hoping to cling on to some vestige of playing well. Maybe I do want to be below half health. Go like really, really below half, though. Second pummel. Headbutt seems cute, as does Twin Strike. Twin Strike for more directed damage. Headbutt to set up the feeds. Headbutt to set up the spot weaknesses. Take the headbutt. And take another combat, because we can feed for more max health. And because we have so much sustain that it shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter. Might matter. But shouldn't. Thought about trying to upgrade that. It seemed worth it. That's the clothesline implant. Upgrading the red skull. It's not gonna be... We have to go, like, way lower than this if I want to actually be below half at the start of the elite fight. Don't worry about that. Bloodletting is interesting here. We have huge sustain. We have really good card draw. This gives me 2 energy in exchange for 3 hit points. And I can use it more than once. Like that. Really like that. I'm gonna try this. I think I'm gonna keep these potions. As good as an explosive pot is against an Act 2 elite. I'm gonna go like this. Let's go in PNGPL. I'm doing great today. Doing very good. Okay, so this is now 40 damage to all enemies. That's almost good enough. Ooh. Okay. Just have to eat all the damage, then I can headbutt the feed. A little bit rude there, but sure. Probably fine or whatever. Let's try to upgrade feed. I'm gonna be greedy here. Probably not a good idea. Preserved Insect will make elites easier, and a Disarm will make everything easier. Those are both very good pickups. We get huge healing from fire, so we're actually going to go back above half here. Get the feed upgraded, and... Art of War? I'm not often activating Art of War, but it could help a little bit. I think I'll take the Sapphire Key. Upgrade Disarm because we're about to fight either Gremlin Leader or Book of Stabbing, both of whom are quite dangerous on the whole multi-attacking front of things. This is a decent time for a Heart of Iron, although I do want to, again, go below half here to gain more strength. So there's options and such. Feels like bashing can't be wrong. Half health for us is 45 plus 3, 48. So if I take 8 damage... Perfect. Come strong. Should let us land the feed. That is the hope. Rude. I upgraded the feed though. So we just block here. Or I Swift Potion here. Swift Potion sounds good. Now we're properly below half, so we actually get plus... Well, no we don't, because we go to a fire. Never mind! Never mind. Havoc could be okay? Havoc could definitely be okay if I upgraded it. I'm willing to upgrade that. Let's do it. Havoc plus 0 cost, play the top card of your draw pile, and exhaust it. What is this nonsense? Hello? I would like to purchase your goods, merchant. Rude. Take a Fiend Fire. Fiend Fire is quite good here. And gets no, Havoc Fiend Fire? No thank you, actually. Dark Shackles, though, seems really good. Enemy loses 9 strength this turn and exhaust. It's a 0 cost block, allowing us to function better on 3 energy here. That I do like. That I do like, and since we're about to maybe fight super burning slavers, I'm going to take an explosive potion to go with. It is super burning slavers. Huzzah. This is 21. 31. Perfect. Oh, here's a good question. If I want to enter the collector fight with exactly half health, what do I need to do? Depends on whether I'm taking a card here or not. I should allow myself to take a card. So, we end this fight. We're going to heal for 15, right? 5 times 5? Or wait. Yeah. 15. 5 times 5. No, 3 times 5 is 15. There we go. I was saying the right number, but the wrong math. 15 is 3 times 5. So we get 15 hit points if I take a card, plus 6 hit points from Burning Blood, plus 2 hit points from Blood Vial. So we're healing 23. So 57 minus 23 is how many hit points we need. Which is 34. I need to take 2 more. 2 more damage. Easy to do. Beat on the bone. That's hilarious. Also, I might have done the math wrong there. We'll find out. I did do the math wrong. No. Oh well. All that math for nothing. I think I powered through though. Got the card draw. Doofus detected. Doofus acquired. But what if bloodletting, though? Oh. Still not good? Okay, so if I use the Heart of Iron here, I'll block 11. Take 3, go to 51. Up there. 15, yeah. I think I'm gonna need this anyway. Let's just be sure about it. Let's just be sure about it. Just kills all the minions. I don't have to worry about blocking or anything. Or we can go 18 times 2, which does not kill this one. Take the 10. Got our bash down for free there. This might hit feed. Let's hope it doesn't. Okay. 2 more damage. This turn's a little scary, this turn's a little scary. This turn's extremely scary. How do I kill Collector next turn? Is there a way to guarantee I do that? Probably not, huh? Ooh, that's scary. Oh boy. Yikes. Is there some sort of a shrug into pommel strike play I can do? I don't think so. Doing 20, putting him to 77. There's no way I can do 77 damage in one turn, right? Let's see. So incoming damage is currently 53. We're going to look to barely survive, I guess, and really hope that Collector is not attacking me next turn. Which is reasonable. Collector has... well, Collector's buffed one time. Possible. This is entirely because I set up the Red Skull wrong, by the way. If we'd had 3 strength on turn 1 and 2 of this fight, we would have lethal here. Probably. So this is entirely on me if we die. Clothesline brings 33 to what? 24. We're taking 44. And I have exactly 44 health, so I have to clothesline and armaments to survive? Dang. Power Through also... I think Power Through could have been a really good card this fight. We just didn't draw it on the right turns. Yeah, Armaments the Clothesline keeps us alive. I think that is ultimately our best play. I would have really liked to be able to Spot Weakness Clothesline, but it doesn't look like we can do it. Which means we're entirely at the whim of Collector here, whether we live next turn, I think. But I don't see a better route than Arma Clothesline. Do like Armaments, Shrug, Spot Weakness maybe? But that's not doing any damage. Or we could do Shrug Clothesline. That's also an option. Even enough health to somehow Bloodletting. I think Shrug Clothesline would leave us with enough health to Bloodletting. That could be important. As that leaves us on 6 health. And the upgrade on the Clothesline isn't mattering. So, Shrug, Clothesline, Collector, and just kind of hope that somehow, some way, next turn looks okay. We're at the minimum having 1 Headbutt, 1 Pommel Strike, or 2 Pommel Strikes, so that's good. Pommel Strikes it is. Please don't attack me. Good, okay. Oh, okay, we actually don't die. That's pretty hype. That's extremely hype. Power Through keeps us alive this turn. I can do power through, spot weakness, pommel strike, or power through, pommel strike into, like, something else. And then I won't be weak next turn. Do we pommel strike first? Not if we're spot weaknessing, because the damage might matter. The damage might matter. But I do think we get to win from here, so that's exciting. That's really exciting. So we're going to be putting... if we pommel strike first and then end up spot weaknessing power through, we end up with 10 strength. Collector will be on 62 health, and most importantly, how much block do you get, Collector? Is it 24? To the spreadsheet. Block 20, block 18, excuse me, on this Ascension. So 18 block, 62 health, we'd have to do 80 damage. 10 strength. This would be 18 times 3. That's not 80. It's not 80. I think Collector's guaranteed to... like, we're guaranteed dead next turn if we don't kill, so we have to kill. It's a 17 block, we take 3. 3 unfortunately means I can't bloodletting. There's a 1 in 3 chance we draw the bloodletting here. Pretty cute. Let's see, 59 plus 18, still not a kill, so I need to, like, have it? Or I need to have the Sword Boomerang hit. Ooh, our odds are not good next turn, huh? Our odds are not good next turn. Let's see what happens. Those are good odds, though. If this hits Whirlwind, there's a... if either of these... if this hits either of the Whirlwinds, we just immediately win. Our odds are bad again. Damn it. That really needed to hit Collector, huh? We needed one more hit point? We're 1 hit point short. Oh no. That's so bad. So we Armaments Boomerang? Or do I regular Boomerang? Hold on. How many hits on Collector do I need with Boomerang here? Man, we really botched this fight, huh? 18 times 2. 9 minus 18. 41. Oh, so even all 3 hits is not a kill? 39 plus 36. Who's dead? $75. Collector has 77 hit points? Yeah. Nothing to draw into with grid either. Man, we just managed to screw this up hard enough that there's no outs left, I think. Butts. Did that to myself. Yeah, if we had the hit points, Bloodletting just kills. But it's all of that harkens back to botching the setup on Red Skull and then failing to rest to accommodate for that. I should have rested. Although I'm not sure what would have saved us this turn. Man, brutal. Yeah. GG. A death entirely of my own devising there. Start anew, shall we? Do some Speed Spire. Do some Speed Spire. Actually, I don't want this run. With an empty cage start, no thank you. Let us get something different. Try that again. Now we're talking, yeah. Now we're talking. I don't have the hotkeys set up on this account. That'll be fine, though. Corpse explosion? You know I want that. We're taking a dagger spray, I guess. Bane would have been good there too, actually. Bane would have been very good. Did we lose A12? We did, yeah. We lost a Collector after I mathed really wrong. It's a painful one to lose, admittedly. Death by math. That dagger spray. Actually, no, the Envenom first, so I can play it. Strike out here. Dark Stone is pretty mediocre, but sure. But sure. See you later, Shaylins. No worries. Thanks for being here. Very much a pleasure. Ah. Oh man, Bag of Marbles is going to make this pretty potent, and I think we definitely at this point want a Cloak and Dagger with the Finisher and the Envenom. Like where this is headed. Definitely like where this is headed. Okay, if I get the Relic and the money, I don't have to fight the Elite, sure. Then we'll fight Triple Centuries. As we can. Did I pop the Dagger Spray on purpose? Admittedly, no. That was a fortuitous accidental misclick. But it worked out. So I didn't... I just kind of rolled with it. Fine. Strike Dummy adds a fair bit of damage to our immediate attacks. Normally I would be all over a Bouncing Flask. I think I want the Poison Stab instead, with what we have got going on, the Finisher and the Envenom. This works better with those. Upgrade Neutralize, and I think we'll use the Poison Potion to make this a safe fight against Guardian. Though, this is a pretty good turn 1. We'll use it, because we have low health and not that great block. Not that great. Spooky. Wanting to deal more? Good fight. First Nightmare Alchemize. I don't have a lot of skills to burst, just the Cloak and Dagger. Same goes for Nightmare, not a lot of duplication targets. Process of Elimination will take the Alchemize, which can give us a potion every combat, and that allows me to take Sacred Bark as my boss relic here, doubling the effectiveness of our potions. Update the last loss myself. Ironclad died at Collector Teleris after we failed our Red Skull setup repeatedly. Yeah, repeatedly sounds about right. I could go 3 lead. I'm going to go up the other side, though. A quick path through the X. Fire potion, sure. No. I have trouble getting through the armor on this guy. Definitely feels like more energy would have been really nice to have. But our only offering there was, along that vein, was the Slaver Scholar. Oh, strikes more damage than Dagger Spray is. Ooh, I like Terror a lot, to amplify our physical damage, which we're doing in spades. Catalyst could kind of work with our Envenom, but I think it's a little bit too slow. Go with Terror. Terror, especially if we can upgrade it, will go a really long way here. As will Fairy in a Bottle, healing us to 60% of our max health in the event that we should die. +4 strength pot's a huge deal. Okay, I don't need a second fairy in a bottle. I think that's cute, though. Could take a Predator here for more card draw. Kind of looking for defensive cards, maybe? Powers? Piercing Whale? Any of that? Would be, like, good, maybe? Hello? Finisher would be 18. 13 plus 18 is 31. Enough, actually. Just barely there. Zero cost attack in Masterful Stab is definitely appealing, as is the draw from Calculated Gamble. Masterful Stab is really appealing. Need a bigger attack right now. How's it going, Dimodius? You're in the right place? Question mark? Oh man. I think that would be a kill. Not quite, it seems. She gets alchemized. Strength pushing back. Appreciated. Escape plan plus. Might not block very often, but it will sometimes. And I appreciate that. For 0 energy, I'm not going to complain, basically. Going to upgrade our Terror first. Because we need that to be free. Probably also going to upgrade Alchemize to make it free. Getting those energy reduction upgrades will really help make the 3 energy a lot less painful. Bottled Tornado. Bottled in Venom? I'm down. I am down for that. Even though I don't think it's good, I'm down. 100%. Is too much damage to not play. Book of Stabbing is very much a fight of can you kill it before it kills you kind of question, and I think this Thorn's Pot is going to help make sure that the answer is yes. We can kill it before it kills us. With the Sacred Bark and the Alchemize, I definitely want to be pretty aggressive with the potion use. Letter Opener. If we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deals 5 to all enemies. We've got 3 zero-cost skills. 4 zero-cost skills. So I like that quite a bit. Well, I like where this deck is headed now. Second finisher's like would be good if we had more energy. Take the escape plan.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Holometakia. Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and that horrid pronunciation of your name that I just made. Say turn 1 Mystic Kill? I think it is. Just to save hit points here. Please don't beat me up. Bane pluses with Bottled in Venom? Oh, that's actually very strong. Deal 10 damage if the enemy has poison, which they always will. Deal 10 more. I like it. I like it. also rude. Remembering to activate the letter opener is going to be a pretty important skill here. Why is this turn terrifying in the way that it is? Like a decent gambler's brew, actually. Something else, please. Literally anything. That's more like it. Perfect. Kill both gremlins. We'll just do that. Note that even though the gremlin didn't have poison on it, when we played the Bane, it hit twice because of Envenom there. Yeah, reward for Blood Vial. Blood Vial. More free power, or free skills. Deflect feeling good for that reason. Deflect's feeling good for that reason, although Dash Plus is also nice. Could deflect here. Footwork? Yumes. Second Alchemize on offer is kind of interesting with the Sacred Bark. You want to do it? I want to do it.
Commander,
let's take that.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Truly a better player because of me. Why, thank you for the kind words there, and thank you so much for those 6 heckin' months. Enjoy that Ironclad energy badge to go with it. Do I boat thingy? Boat thingy won't help me against Automaton, but I'm not worried about Automaton. I have potions. For Automaton. Starting to want an Acrobatics. Pick an Acrobatics so we can draw more cards. And a boat thingy so that we can block on turn 1. Anchor will be great in Act 3. Not so much in Act 2 here. Thanks for the second blessing of the Forge? Sure. Save the 8-plated armor for next fight. Cultist Potion gives us 2 Ritual. Okay, that'll beat Awakened One quite handily. With a letter opener? I'm gonna choose this distraction here. Giving us random powers, and I'm gonna upgrade because of our Fairy in a Bottle. We plan on living Hyper Beam with the Fairy now. Thorns. See if I end up wanting the thorns. How many losses today? Just one. Just the one. I don't want my stuff stolen, and I don't want to be attacked by you nerds either. So perhaps we could avoid that unpleasantry, please. Steal Terror, and I can get it back with Letter Opener now. Stealing Masterful Stab is good too. I like it. I'd end up keeping this ferry, actually. Boy. Spoke perhaps too soon there. But perhaps too soon there. So much damage, though. Get 2 copies of this card. I have to do 8 more damage. Currently blocking for 12. Block for 12. I'd have 12 health, so I need to... 24, I need 15 more health. Which is like almost 15. Take 2 of these. Damn. Okay, just use the fairy in a bottle then. Thorn's Potion would have saved me the fairy. It's alright. Get way more potions. After Image? After Image definitely looking good with all these zero-cost stuff that we've added now. Nightmare could be even more potions. Double Shackles I don't think brought him quite low enough because of Weaken, but I didn't crunch the numbers on it. It might have been like 1 or 2 points within living. Let's take a coffee dripper. Let's take a coffee dripper. Coffee Dripper's pretty easy below Ascension 5, because we're still healing to full after boss combats. Remove a strike at a shop, and then be on our way. Maybe remove 2 strikes at 2 shops. Could be. Math is dumb. Math... something that took me a while to realize, but math should be illegal in every state for public safety reasons. Wow, our turn 1's good now that we have 4 energy. Like, really good. Calendar would have eventually solved that for me, if it had to. Leg sweep? Leg sweep. Keep more weak in the deck. Definitely going to look at 3 cards here. The list cards are really, really powerful. Panache could be cool. Panache could be really cool. Play 5 cards in 1 turn, do some AoE. Panic Button's interesting. I wonder if Chrysalis is good. Random 0-cost skills into the draw pile. Works with After Image, works with Letter Opener. I gotta dig that. And an Apotheosis to go with it, so we upgrade everything in the deck. Oh yeah, let's take that combo. Chrysalis, Apotheosis, and either Blind... Let's take the Panache, too. You know what? If I can't make a deck out of weird, rare, colorless cards, then what even can I make? What is even the point? Footwork Remove is pretty good. Mirror Alchemize. I like that plan. I was thinking about mirroring Chrysalis. Genuinely. I really like the Mirror Alchemize play, though. Let's do that one. Get a third copy of Alchemize. So we get 3 random potions per fight now. That are all double strength, courtesy of Sacred Bark. Double finisher against double spikers, really? I'm in. Got him. Shiv Potion. 6 Shiv plus into your hand. In a deck that already has a finisher in it. Ow. Ooh, there's our Footwork Plus. Or an Escape Plan Plus again. Or a Dodge and Roll Plus. All of those are very good. I think I want this Escape Plan Plus, legit. Are we talking Time Eater? We're not talking Time Eater. If we were to mirror Envenom there, it would not get jarred, no. Mirroring a bottled card does not bottle it. The duplicate. I'm gonna take another Escape Plan. How many of those do I have now? 3? That's pretty cool. I really like the visual of this whole bottom chunk of the deck, the gold and blue aesthetic. No reds. I really like that. Alright, Stinky Transient Man. Prepare to be shivved. Top 6 cards of my draw pile? I mean, you insist. Deck seems decent. Deck seems very decent. Shame I can't afford to play Chrysalis, but it's alright. Guess I could have with a potion. Dodge and Roll Plus feels pretty good. Roll Plus feels pretty good. Is this Ladder Shriek an entirely self-imposed challenge, or there are other people trying this as well? It's an entirely self-imposed challenge, Lord Addy. A couple other people have attempted the ladder streak challenge. Mini Minotaur tried it for a little bit. I think Pansastic tried it for a little bit. But no one else who's tried it has gotten very far up the ladder. I think Mini's best was like Ascension 11 or so. Got too many potions to try to hold a Thorn Spot for any reason. Too many! Too many. What's currently a note for myself? I think it's a, Hello World, Moxie. Good question. Yeah, I think it's a Hello World. Dunked on, nerd. And yeah, we have been to A20. Haven't quite beaten it, but we have been there. Okay, prayer wheels giving me extra card rewards from normal enemies, which I don't think will do a whole lot for us. I do like backflip a lot. I like backflip a lot. Take that. Anything else I can really afford there that I wanted? Is it cheating to set up a chat command to remind me it's a note for myself? I wouldn't say so. No, I think that'd be an entirely reasonable thing to do. And then he smoke bombed away. What do we get from the Chrysalis? Burst, Tactician, and Malaise. Not the greatest cards in this fight specifically, but, you know, alright. I accept. Perfect. Let's see if I can draw into burst now. Oh my. Yes. Bouncy, bouncy. Bouncy, bouncy. How many alchemies is that? We have 3 alchemies and a sacred bark. Is it not beautiful? The amount of plus strongkening that's there. It's so good. Boot! Finally, we can do damage. I really do like a Piercing Well. It's the first one we've seen all run. Giving me that sweet, sweet multi-hit defense. Grab our recall now. One final elite. We'll be on to the Donu and Deka battle. Only 33 minutes for this run, by the way. Very speedy run. Might have been meant to dodge roll. It's definitely meant to dodge roll. Gambling Brew? Okay. Top 6. Tactician Plus. Now you'll be sorry. Aha. Donudeka seem like the least punishing of the Act 3 bosses. Like Time Eater and Awaken 1 punish certain strats where Donudeka just tests the general quality of your deck. I would say that Donudeka tests your deck to make sure that it is fast enough. I think that would be the description I'd use of what exactly they're doing. If you sit back and kind of scale at a slow pace, Time Eater and Awaken 1 are both scaling controlled by the player. Time Eater only gets stronger when you play cards, Awaken 1 only gets stronger when you play powers. Donudeka force the pacing of the fight and mean that you have to become strong enough, quickly enough, to deal with them, or you're gonna get completely dunked. I think second Bane, actually? Yeah, second Bane, actually. Weird. How often do I say I want a second copy of Bane? Not very often. Alright, Chrysalis. Recatalyst, that's what I was looking for. Definitely what I was looking for. Probably just gonna drink the Distilled Chaos. Oh, now I am definitely gonna drink the Distilled Chaos. Alright, what do you got? Top 6 cards. Okay, that was fine. Wouldn't call it amazing, but it went fine. Go your +1 poison, Deca. Isn't Venom bottled? It sure is. For better or worse. For better or worse, it is. Ooh. 10 regen, that's a very good potion. Damn it. Played the Catalyst just to get rid of it. No feeling like it was important. We were healing to fall at the end of this anyway. Maybe could have swapped out Block Potion? Maybe. Yep, that's the card I need to get rid of. Sometimes, if most of your damage is from non-poison sources, which is where we're currently at, then it did us no good. Okay, we're gonna upgrade Chrysalis too. Got 5 random skills, and then I can upgrade those with Apotheosis, maybe? Spoon could have been cute. Caltrops could be cute for some more damage, although I think we're okay against Heart with the double Bane and all that. Does feel like we want to remove yet one more strike, though. Sure. Alright. What do you got for me today, Spire Elites? Let's put these in the draw pile. Prepared setup, escape plan. Are you serious? Alright. I'm down for that. That sounds fun. Sounds real fun. Okay, this is where I'm going to look to use liquid memories. Probably get back to escape plans, hilariously. But that was a really rough Chrysalis. What gives, Chrysalis? What gives? Now there's a potion. Flex Potion. Gain 10 strength. At the end of your turn, lose 10 strength. This would be 18, 18, 19 times 2, and 15. Does 89 damage. Not quite enough to deal with the Spire nerd. But, like, close enough. That is enough, thanks to Panache there. Perfect. Perfect! Tons of damage. Sacred Bark plus Liquid Memory is effectively a mirrored card for the fight. No. Liquid Memories takes 2 separate cards from your discard pile and puts both of them back into your hands with Sacred Bark, excuse me. You're not getting an additional copy of anything. Turnip's nice, that's going to make me immune to Frail. We Ancient Potion to block both weak and vulnerable, so we get no status effects added to us from the heart. It's pretty big. Pretty big deal. We also get 2 power cards added. Either double Fumes, double Well-Laid Plans, or double Accuracy, and boy does double Well-Laid Plans sound great here. Retain 2 cards, yes. Most definitely, I will do that. Most definitely, I will do that. Play dodge and roll next turn. Keep dodge backflip here. We have 3 Alchemizes in the draw pile still. Lower difficulty damage on the heart is certainly appreciated. Oh, caca. Caca. Got a Chrysalis here. Okay, that was not much better than last time. But I suppose I would technically say it was better than last time. Flex spot. Okay, take 0. I don't think we use the regen potion yet, if we're not taking any damage here, as we'll waste healing. This is going to be 10 plus 8 plus 9, so on and so forth. That we go. Do I hold on to Tactician? I think I do. Definitely supposed to letter opener there. Concentrate. Good. I can have more energy. Just what I needed. Definitely what I needed. Now I think we can use the regen pot. Pretty comfortably. Heal 10 there. Double terror. Alright, when this fight goes an additional 100 turns beyond what we expected, we'll be prepared. Ah! Hello? What do you mean I can't afford to play that? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Ooh. Carry in a bottle, you say? Seems fairly useful. Just keep 2 defense here and we should win pretty handily. I have to finish the fight with Masterful Stab, but how? But how? That's right, Beat of Death is 2 now. And lethal. It's all good. Masterful Stab, how do I play you? No! Let it with the Bane. Not that I've killed Heart with Bane before. GG. GG. Nice speedy run, though. Like, what, 45 minutes? Yeah. Come with me, Fairy. You want to live. Whoop. Back down to E2 with the defect. That won't stop me, though. That will not stop me. Choose a rare. 100 gold. Upgrade a card. What do we want here? What do we want? I think we want a boss swap. Into Sacred Bark again. Excellent. Double strength potions. Is quite a boon to play around with in the early game here. What is the symbol in the top left by my name? Have 2 marks. Oh, in the main menu, yeah, that means it's the second profile. Yes. I've got a total of 3. My ladder profile, my A20 profile, and a miscellaneous profile for other stuff. 8 plated armor. First pick Claw. First pick Doom and Gloom is like very good, but first pick Claw, right? I want to make a Claw deck with Sacred Bark. That just sounds fun. Hoping it'd be an upgraded Claw deck, but alas, card removals definitely make a Claw deck better. So we're going to try to get as many of those as we can. Also making Claw decks better? Relics. Shockingly. You wouldn't think they would, but they do. Or card removal. Yes. Excellent. Claw. Beam Cell, though. Beam Cell's like Claw, in that it makes Claw deal more damage. Perfect. I think I go for the Elite Fight, and then we remove another card. Go down to... Actually, we'll probably remove a Defend at this point. This could have been Doom and Gloom plus Loop, but it's Claw instead. Isn't that better? Don't you like that more? Double Storm is literally one lightning orb. Double Loop is less than that currently. That's so sad. That's so sad. Take the Double Loop for the moment. Rorg. Feels like the sort of fight we need a little bit of help in. He thinks it was a card draw? That's also true. Cool. Smooth fight with the potions, despite everything. There's the second claw. Deal 3 damage, increase the damage of all claw cards by 2 this combat. And now, we got a stew going. I think I need to remove dual cast at this shop. Because orbs are stinky. Yeah, we're gonna want some draw, right? 30 could have been an interesting way to do things. Let's say no to it, but could have been interesting. I wonder if we try to get another removal going this way. That's what? 2 fires. This is way more fires. Currently what upgrades on Beam Cell and Defend? Interesting. I guess removals are worthless anyway. Or, not, upgrades are worthless anyway. Excuse me, not removals. Upgrades. They are stinky. The stinkiest upgrades. Not a lot of complexity going on here, huh? Like, we got 3 cards, we play the 3 cards. Great. Everything you could ever want. Whetstone will upgrade 2 random claws. I don't think we want any of this. Never Beam Cell. Ori's nice. If we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, drop that all the way down to 1. Good times. Upgrade doesn't feel like it does much, but I think it'll do more than you'd think. Especially in a deck like this one. I'm just gonna keep this as tiny as I can. The double power explosive pot, which we admittedly might need here. I play 3 defends, I only take 1 damage, but the knob is very angry. Could just take his 14. Might not work very well against Slime Boss. Or Calcum definitely helps. Hologram definitely helps. Take 2 events. Heal 25 health. Don't mind if I do. Excellent. Okay, we're back in it. We are back in it. And I am not paying the Serpent here. We already have enough money to remove a card. Which I'm gonna do. Terrifying. That's a terrifying choice to make. I've afforded him impatience. That might have been better. These become splits. Ain't got time to wait for these claws. No, we don't. We do not. Claw. There. Didn't even actually could have taken the 5 max health from that previous event. Oh, machine learning draws us more cards? I'm intrigued. Genuinely very intrigued. Vision's kind of cute too, although I'm probably gonna like remove Zap, genuinely. How does this continue to be good from here? Feels like we need more, mostly more card draw. That's really just what we need. Card draw. So I'm going to take the machine learning and... Yikes. We did get hologram upgraded, so I could see us taking Fusion Hammer. Gaining a 4th energy, but we can no longer smith, although we don't often have enough cards to care about energy cost. Maybe it's just a Black Star here. I probably don't want an Ectoplasm. Take a Black Star. Get extra relics off elites. We're going to have to try to fight a couple of them. We'll see how it goes. Possibly not well. No need for shops. We don't have any money for removals. Take 125 for the next one. Okay, good luck to us. Skim and Cool-Headed would definitely go a long way, right? I can't play any damaging stuff. Thank goodness for Orichalcum here. Bad Parasite. Very bad. Don't do that. The damage gets, like, out of control. Very fast. Need a little bit more to get going here. None of these are they, though. Gross. Double gross. Uh-oh. Good face? Caca. Caca. The 3 status related relics. Turnip prevents Frail. Ginger prevents Weaken, and the Odd Mushroom reduces the effect, but does not entirely prevent. Vulnerable. So nice being immune to that, though. Man, Reinforced Body Plus. Holy moly, that's the block card we needed. Like, Third Claw, that's great. Reinforced Body Plus is amazing here. Caca. Yeah. Cult of the Face considered one of the good ones. It's considered a neutral relic. Believe it or not. The 50-50 chance the game quotes you is actually a lie. There are 2 good faces, 2 bad faces, and the cultist headpiece. The good faces are the face of cleric and the
Excellent work, Commander.
serpent
This
head.
council is pleased to see our continued support
Where's
of
that
this
card draw?
project has been worthwhile.
There's that card draw we needed. Upgrade the card draw immediately. On 32 health? Yes, do it. Back from Hawaii vacation, time for more Spire. Nice. Welcome back. Hope you had a good one. I'm just gonna potion both of these. Get out of here. I don't want to deal with you nerds. Goodbye. 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 Throw your thorns, damage nerd. Okay, that went better than really feels like it should have. We get the boat thingy giving us block on turn 2, and the ornamental fan giving us block whenever we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. And we're offered a hologram plus and a reinforced body plus, both of which are, of course, ridiculous here. Second body plus. Man. It's kind of like crazy good. Block consistency. Whereas hologram lets us play more claws. Hollow? Man, that's a hard choice. That's legit a hard choice. I'm gonna try to fight 2 more elites. The relic? No. It's not a good relic. Okay. Nothing happens with all the boat pieces, no. As much as I wish it did. I think that'd be a really cool addition to the game. Okay, so that's my hand next turn. That is not a good hand next turn. Be fine. Or will it? That Lesk literally just making me say caca. It's only giving me the ultimate power of the cultists and their bird god. That's all. Nothing sinister. Third hologram might actually be too many at the moment. Just say no. Until we get our third, like... Yeah, what is this? What is this draw? Draw is unacceptable. Demand more cards. Or whatever. Got him. We're starting to eviscerate stuff fairly quickly. Just need, like, a little bit more oomph now. This fight's gonna be bad, huh? Snecko says, we're confused now. All of our cards are random cost, and that cost is apparently 0. Never mind, we're fine. We are as fine as it gets. Also, reinforced body's really good in this particular situation. Well, that's nice. Meh. What boss relics were offered? It was ectoplasm and some other energy relic. And I decided we didn't need no energy. At least not at the time we didn't. I'm actually just gonna intentionally take this damage to get machine learning down. But I draw harder. More card draw. Oh no! Etc. Okay, we want a hologram for probably reinforced body and just play that for 2. That should, then we only take 1 damage actually, that's fine. Thanks, Tori. We have regen potion for collectors, so we'll be fine. Health-wise. Singing Bowl means we can now skip stuff to gain max health, which I've been doing all game. And we can bottle a skill card if we want one. What about a Turbo? Turbo is really good with reinforced body here. Take a Turbo. And bottle, I don't know, cool-headed? Cool-headed sounds fine. Could become Jaxed. Like transforming 2 strikes into possibly more strikes. Actually, Zap would get transformed. We just abandon lightning orbs entirely. Or we could take Strength on turn 1, which admittedly won't do that much. Let's see what we get here. Reprogram is definitely a card that works in this deck. I like it. I like it. Didn't play the turbo there because I didn't want the void. So, reprogram loses focus but gains us strength and dex. We're gonna try to kill the minions here. Please don't murder me. Casual 36. Whoop. Zoop. Smooth fight there. Might not have even needed that regen potion. And Hyper Beam. This is definitely the kind of deck you put a Hyper Beam into. Wow. Deal damage to all enemies, lose focus. We get to do reprogram, claw, Hyper Beam. I'm in. I'm so in. I definitely want more energy. I could just do that in boss fights. With the Slaver Scholar. Extra energy during boss and elite combats. Don't really want to give enemies one strength, although the main downside of the Philosopher's Stone, the heart fight, is negated by having Tori here. I'll just take the Slaver Scholar. Certainly not going to take Sozu with Sacred Bark. This deck may have lost its focus as a claw deck. Haha, Jaso Man. Wait, what do you mean I don't get to go to a store? This is an outrage. I demand to fight 4 elites and get 3 stores. Game? Game? You listening? You better be listening, game. I was supposed to play Tempest. If I do that. Chem facts today were about sulfur. But they are all gone now. I believe. Did I check out the sulfur? Yeah, I did. Max health over almost anything. Oh hey, remove a card. Nice. We get to purge this last strike. No, we get to purge Tempest. Goodbye, Tempest. Are you thinking about removing Tempest soon? Nah, I would never remove Tempest from this deck. It's too valuable to what we're doing here to ever take out. Going to the void so I don't draw it again. Finally, the algorithm that we want. No thanks. I don't know how this is gonna block against Heart. Guess we're gonna get 8 relics that'll help. 8 relics will definitely help. Am I doing with Hades? I've gotten wins with most of the weapons now on Hades. Been enjoying it. Been enjoying it. We started working through the heat. And once I got all 3 Death Defiances unlocked, that made a really big difference in my ability to get wins. It feels like if I was gonna give any one thing credit, it would be triple Death Defiance. What do my deck and Silicon Valley have in common? God, what kind of bad pun is this gonna be? I haven't been taking the tooth, no. I just unlocked the tooth, but I haven't been using it. With the machine learning and lack of focus. Love it. Cycle? Is that awesome or horrible here? Can't tell. I really don't know, genuinely, if that's good or terrible. Feels bad. We have like very little. We have very little to actually remove with it. Alright, can this deck block for 45? Yes. Good to know. Oh, 44? In either case, the answer is yes. It can do that thing. So these burns are starting to really pollute our deck. That's a bit of a problem. Ah, crud. We're in deep trouble now. Really deep trouble now. Really deep trouble now. Although, nice Tory value here. I'll take it. Yeah, that -4 is our focus. We have not so much of it. Here we go. Okay. Ballbank, Darkstone, Periapt, not exactly the relics I wanted. Do I take a leap? Not really. Didn't really get stronger there. Unfortunate. Tori's been so good, though. Keep them all weak so I can try to kill them all with Hyper Beam here. If we draw it. Hooray! Second doubled power potion. Second stinky cool-headed. Get it out of here. Yeah, we had our chance at second reinforced. We took the hologram plus instead of our second reinforced body, and boy do I regret it. Okay, that feels like a really good start, such that I don't think I need to use a potion. Have you ever used this reprogram efficiently on A20? No. No, I have not. Given it a couple of chances, and it's failed me every time. Pretty catastrophically. Perfect. Yeah, it's just too slow. Like, it doesn't... Per time you play it, it doesn't do enough. So even with really good, like, card manipulation and replaying abilities like we've got, we're not scaling Dex and Strength quickly enough to really have a big impact. This doesn't get anywhere. Okay, hopefully we're killing Repto this turn. Actually, we're bodying the daggers one way or the other. Let me just draw damage. Perfect. Doodle doesn't do anything. Courier makes this money go a long way, though, when we eventually do find a shop. Maybe here. Third power potion is amazing. We're offered an upgraded reprogram, so we could have 2 of them. Or we're offered a Seek. Seek is pretty good. I really don't think we want that second reprogram, genuinely. Then we're spending all our energy scaling and not on blocking. Let's take 1 Seek here. Grab ourselves the Bag of Preparation, making our turn 1 way better here. We have an important upgrade. Seek is good. Hyper Beam's pretty good. Hyper Beam's pretty good. Plus we get max health out of these encounters. So sure. I'm in. And all that. Killed the back one, but didn't want to. Big horse, though. These potions, thank you. I worked hard to get these. They're my pride. Alright, we're not gonna mess around this time. Double machine learning. Excellent. I think that's probably good enough. Hope so. Skimless World, the man with cool-headed plus is king. Like that. Prophetic. Just gotta survive this turn. Good. How did Tori and Tungsten Rod work? Tori applies first. So if the incoming damage is 5, Tori reduces it to 1, and then Tungsten Rod reduces it to 0. If you get hit for 6 damage, then Tori sees that you're being hit for 6, doesn't reduce damage, and then Tungsten Rod will reduce that to 5. I don't think I want to curse. Maybe I do. Sad but true. Maybe I do. Okay, getting status tier is not quite what I wanted, but sure. Here we are. 39, blocks for 20, 34, take 1, take 1. I asked for that. Buffer. Red. Perfect. Totally asked for that. By getting greedy with my attacks there. Can't get multiple parasites from one writhing mass. Thankfully. Be a bit of a nightmare if you could. Our juice is 10 max health, and we're offered an overclock. Draw 3, put a burn in the discard pile. Oh, that'll be terrible. Oh, that'll be so bad. We are way too cycling based for this to be good. Rebound could be good. I think we kind of have to. Take something there. One. It's a scary fight. Oh, not too bad. Well, I'll rebound it that way and take one. What can I block for this turn? Not very much. 12 plus 4, or I can do 18. This. Wasn't any way to totally avoid damage there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Oh, well, those work reasonably well together. Wow, that's a combo and a half, huh? Sure. Alright, before we jump on into the Awakened One fight here. With our 62 hit points. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, stretch my legs, refill my water, and when I return, the Awakened One. Alright, I am back. Fortunately for us, Awakened One doesn't scale except when we play powers. So we have some control here over how dangerous the boss gets. I also have 7 energy on turn 1, which means I can Hyper Beam all the birds gone forever. Or I can play 2 copies of... I think we need to scale up with Reprogram fairly aggressively in this fight. So that might be the play as well here. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. We have to use this card as aggressively as we can, which is not that aggressively, to secure victories. Hold off on the machine learning for the moment. Take 1 here. Okay. So that'll kill. I go rebound, reprogram. We can hologram the beam cell and play it for block. Take 1. We now have 3 strength and 3 dex. This is starting to look okay. But only like kind of okay. Keep Awaken 1 point of strength here. We have to avoid drawing machine learning over and over again. So we're now trying to scale up Claw while blocking, and I think with 4 decks we'll find that relatively easy to do. Is the hope anyway. Yeah. Somehow it is working. Holograms exhaust? They do if they're not upgraded. Upgraded holograms don't exhaust, though. Pick 1 more. On purpose. Just to use the Tori a little bit. Likewise. 1 more. That's 2 more points of dex there. Now we're really kicking butt. Look at that. I was dead once we eventually scale up. Only took 500,000 years. GG, Awakened One. 2 thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. So we have almost 800 gold and a courier and a potion belt. I'm feeling surprisingly good about what's about to happen. in this run. Extremely good about what's about to happen. Oh boy. Hello? Clockwork Souvenir gives us an artifact. That's a big deal. We're going to take the Flex Potion for 10 Strength. The Fear Pot's pretty good too. Take the Liquid Memories to get stuff back. I'm now less impressed by all of this. Take the Strikeout, maybe? Could go Focus Potion and don't reprogram against Heart. And take the second Cool-Headed. That's an option. Just the hard pivot into Focus at the end here. Might be necessary, quite frankly. Might be necessary. We're gonna scale up super hard. I think I used the Flex Potion against the Elites. And the Cultist Potion against the Heart. That's probably what I need to do. You know what? I will take this Focus Pot. Oh, and a Fairy in a bottle? They're all good, though. It was a boot run after all. Thinking ahead could be good. Thread Needle's a little bit decent. Thread Needle's actually quite good. My boot. It's forbidden. The forbidden boot. Like I'm gonna need this Fairy in a bottle, considering how much max health I have, so we'll take that over the Liquid Memories. Alright. This will be good, or whatever. Probably. I use the Flex Potion here, giving us 10 strength for this fight. This Needle Relic gives us 4 points of plated armor, which means we'll take a lot less damage. Or it gives us 4 block per turn, essentially, until we lose it.
We've just received the support
by taking
of
attack damage.
council member.
Ludmec James, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Heckin' Council. Enjoy those emotes, the community, and of course the newfound smug sense of superiority. How was that for an elite fight? Wow, Kunai Gambling Chip. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dex, and on turn 1, we can discard as many cards as we want to draw more. Doing watch run after this? I should be able to do that. I don't see why I wouldn't. What does our turn 1 want to be? Pretty much just this exact turn, yeah? Cool. I'm gonna play some cards before I drink any potions, because the potions heal me for 5 health. So I want to take some Beat of Death damage first. So I definitely want to get Machine Learning into play. I want to get all 3 Frost Orbs down, too. Caw. And itself, 800 gold is good! It is. It is. Oh, I was supposed to Beer Pot before I did that? That's fine. It's all good. That on a different turn then. Get this void back. Yeah. Okay, so 2 strength per turn is going to add up real fast. Unfortunately, we're drawing... actually not that bad. Hologram Claw doesn't give me a kunai proc, though. I'll full block this. Something about order. Beam cell. Hologram the beam cell. Beam cell, then rebound this defend. Need that kunai value. And that Tori value. Beautiful. Everything is going according to plan. I think. Might not be true anymore. This actually, I can full block this with the turbo. Am I rebounding reinforced? Yes, because we have a big hit coming up next turn. This will be 13 times 5. That'll be enough. No claws in the discard pile. Hologram rebound, so I can rebound the hologram. Getting back. Rebound. Rebound the beam cell. Also. Fight. 20 strength off that one cultist potion to make a 70 damage claw. GG. That was a... After the end of Act 3, I was really worried about this run not being strong enough, but boy did that come together with some good potions, huh? GG. Let's do a Watcher run real quick. Do something weird with Watcher. Pressure points, maybe? Either a colorless start or a boss swap start? GG. Doot doot. Now what? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Damn near optimal, Lord Addy. Wasn't optimal during our A12 Ironclad run today. But yeah. Glad you appreciate the gameplay. Go a full Wrath build? Ooh, I like that. We've done full Wrath before on Low Ascension. It can be really fun. Get a couple of halts, and suddenly we got a stew going. Let's swap our boss relic out. Ectoplasm? Okay. 4 energy, but we're never gonna get any money ever. Which is rude. Means we have a limited pool of removals to work with. Rushdown is the first stage of going lots of wrath. Take some max health. This rushdown card will cause us to draw 2 cards when we enter wrath stance. The power that upgrades to 0 cost and can do some really cool things, genuinely. Miracle's nice. Empty Fist is a way to leave Wrath Stance, which pairs well with Rushdown. Empty Fist is also a great early damage card if you can upgrade it. Going from 9 to 14, which in Wrath Stance is 28, is really, really huge, and the damage multiplication only gets stronger from there. Very happy with an early Empty Fist almost all the time. Not giving you gold. I'm happy to lose a block potion for a relic here. We get Preserved Insect. Okay, that means we're going to fight the Burning Elite now. Quite happy about it, too. Another Empty Fist. Bowling Bash is good. Honestly, just thinking about maybe removing 1 strike. Do that. And then we don't have to worry about, like, losing our money to a thief or anything. We got our small amount of value that we're gonna get the whole run, and that's fine. Eruption's a good early upgrade as well as Empty Fist, but with the 4 energy, I think I like the Fist upgrade more. Wait for a very angry opening here. Angry! Wait, I redrew the Eruption? Weird. That's so cool, it drew itself. Hello? Yep, just frickin' demolished him. Conjure Blade? I like that. Early Conjure Blade. Shuffle an Expunger into the draw pile. Does 9 damage X times based on what we pay for the original card. And then stays at that cost. I like it. Fasting could be good too with the 4 energy. Making our strikes and defense hit way harder, but I'm gonna go with Conjure Blade here. Really like it. Pew pew. Ooh, ways to enter calm. Meditate especially. Puts a card from our discard pile into our hand, retains it, and then puts us in calm stance. Alternately, Fear No Evil with Rushdown can be part of an infinite combo, which is pretty ridiculous as well. But I think it's got to be Meditate. Diva Form and Fasting. Fasting is only lose 1 energy 1 time, Stanikin, whereas Diva Form is 1 additional energy on top of the previous one every turn. So Diva Form plus Fasting just means that you're 1 turn behind on your Diva Form. It's a very good combo. Definitely happy with Strength here. Makes our attacks hit all the harder. All the harder. Small nub. Small nub so angry. 10 plus 28 is 38 damage. That's not enough damage. Oh, why are you so small? Shame we don't have lethal here, we just take 16. I mean, that's ultimately fine. Stone Calendar will probably never do anything, because I don't expect us to get to turn 7 of really anything. It might happen. Bowling Bash, good for early multi-enemy fights like, oh, I don't know, triple sentries. We could take Halt for block in Wrath stance. Could take Like Water for block in Calm stance, which we're trying to be in at the end of our turns, so some of the time. Let's skip these. We're gonna skip these. Make Conjure Blade stronger. Uh, 10. Yep, that's just a lot of damage that we can do. Second chance at fasting here. Could also take a Wallop. Deal 9 damage, gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. A thwap. Very good card. Very, very strong. Boop. Would have taken pressure points earlier. Carviati is okay, Foreign Influence is okay. Kind of not interested in stuff that doesn't really fit with the stance switching nonsense we got going on. I'd like a Mental Fortress, I'd like a Fear No Evil, I'd like a Tantrum, I'd really like a Tantrum. Small. Too small. Probably going to use an energy potion of some kind on this turn right here. Yeah. What sentries? Udall doesn't do jack shit. Oh man, signature move? We hadn't taken the wall up. Signature move would be cool. Tranquility's kind of a thing. It's actually a pretty good Wreath of Flame too, because we have multi-hit in Conjure Blade and we have benefit for doing more damage in Wallop here. Cryo Wreath of Flame. It applies a lasting buff that makes our next attack do additional damage. I'm gonna upgrade Meditate first. I see. I think I would hit Conjure Blade. Rude. Routine stuff I'm not drawing. Yes, now we can meditate the expunger back. Oh yes, perfect. Give me that. Wreath of Flame. An expunger is 30 times 5. GG. Omniscience. Lets us choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice and exhaust it. It's pretty strong. I also like Scrawl a lot, because it's very powerful card draw, allows us to get almost everything in our hands, so we can get the rush down, we can get our stance controlled. Very good. Expunger does not exhaust, no, the Conjure Blade card does, but Expunger doesn't. Omnisciencing an X-Cost card will, after we pay for the Omniscience, play the X-Cost card twice at a remaining energy. So probably not a whole lot. We can Omniscience the Expunger itself, which is pretty good. I'm just going to take the Scrawl, though. That'll be very good on 5 energy. Cursed Key Duvu Doll, I'm in. Let's go. Don't even need this stinky calling bell. I want curses, and I want them now. Please. Also desperately wanting more energy, of course. And to avoid chops. Bring it, nerd. Okay, won't absolutely destroy you. Think again. Oh man, Divinity. Worship with Meditate is a fast track into the Divinity stance. Letting us get 3 more energy and do triple damage. Evaluate's kind of good too for blocking. Take a Worship. We'll take a Worship. Double, Kinda sad. Really feels like we're missing a Tantrum. Oh god. Like that we went into calm and out of calm. Amazing. Alright, well, you're getting knocked out of the air then. Put that in a different order. Tis what it is. You can stop now. Thanks. Okay, we have a Scrawl. Yeah, I'm gonna take the second Worship. And this Curse. And this book.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Okay, that's not gonna happen. I ignore the shrine. I'm not taking a curse for money when I have an ectoplasm. Fuzzmancer, thank you so much for those 6 heckin' months of support. Ridiculously appreciated. Oh boy. Wait, this is perfect. Yes! Divinity! Damage. Frickin' got him. Wreath of Flame? No, that was not a transform. I deliberately took the Wreath of Flame. And you know what? It was great. Also great is Cutthroat Fate here, because we're going to have a bunch of curses in the deck. And I'd like to be able to scry them to discard them. Otherwise, it's going to get out of control pretty quickly. You ever seen a strike hit for 1 million damage? Let's see, these are only going to be... Yeah, it's not going to be enough. Wait, is it? 13 times 3? No, still not enough. But I will play it anyway. To show that snake plant who the boss is. Okay, we might actually die, like, very soon here. Take some block cards to try to mitigate that. I'm also going to rest to try to mitigate that. Third warship feels a little bit too much. We got the Enchiridion, which is giving us a random power card every, at the start of each combat. Pain and a Bottled Lightning. Bottled Scrawl? Can't think of anything better. Pain and a Bottled Scrawl plus. It better be good. Otherwise we could be in trouble here. The Wallop for 12, that's good. Okay, I could go Divine right now, kind of. Don't think I need to. I don't need to. I get one more strike with full block too. Cool. Verifying. Bait and Empty Fist. That should be a kill, I believe. Yeah. Wait, that's just shy? Amazing. Not bad, though. Ocean Belt's appreciated. There's that Mental Fortress I've been wanting. I think we should take that, giving us block whenever I change stances. And I'm going to look to remove pain. Or wait, oh, I can't. Right, the store doesn't help me at all because I have no money. I have no money. In that case, we go for another elite. Back to us. I am sure this will all go very well. A little bit spooky there. We're going for Arizona EU. I managed to beat the snack. The goods. Ooh, regen potion helps a lot. Second Conjure Blade is, I think, a pass, but appreciated regardless. Free Devaform will definitely help this be a less painful experience for me. I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. Still have to deal with the pain, of course. Can't ever remove that. Oh man. Didn't occur to me with ectoplasm I'd be actually stuck with these curses forever. That's not great. That's less than ideal. That's a little horrifying. 53? Not gonna kill. There's that Furnoval I wanted. Empty Mind's good too. We have to live with this pain forever. Oh my god. That's horrifying. Feels like Empty Mind's gonna be the better. Some more card draw in here. Great to have you, Pain. It's the card I was looking for. That went pretty well. With a Kunai, Flurry of Blows could be good here. Returning to our hand when we change stances, which we're still looking to do reasonably often. Otherwise we're doing like Flying Sleeves, Foreign Influences... Flurry here. Gotta win fights quickly before the pain kills me. Second Flurry? That might be too much. Although I do have a lot of card draw. Take one more. Good luck to me. Ooh, nice opening draw, though. I think we need all the help we can get in this fight. Yeah, flurry, the pain in the flurries. Isn't it great? Beautiful. So I can go Divine next turn. You wall up then. Cancel the attack for quite a bit. Or no, I won't be attacked. By Smoking Men. Not sure. In any case, I'd like to Divinity first. And this turn can be really insane, actually. How does it... If I play Eruption... What happens here? Do I... So if I play Eruption, I'm drawing 2 cards. Does that happen do the Flurry of Blows come into my hand and then I draw cards? Or do I draw 2, which shuffles the deck, causing the flurries to fail to draw? I'm not actually sure what happens if I Eruption here. Could be some painful science. I think the right move is to Empty Fist first. So that we get the flurries into our hand, then draw cards. So they end up in the discard pile, where I need them. Then Vigilance to get them back. And Worship puts me into Divine stance, and I get them back. Conjure Blade, you get to see reality. Get to see reality. Seems to be good damage. You know what? Maybe I don't need to see reality after all. We actually had lethal this turn. If I'd played the flurries on the bronze automaton. Jesus. That's so much. Obliterated. Actual copy of Devotion, or an actual copy of Wish. A little more strength would be appreciated. Man, is Devotion good here, huh? Look at that. Seneko Eye with 5 energy and 2 copies of Flurry of Blows? Don't think we can take a Velvet Choker. That limits us to 6 cards per turn, and that's a no. Or Tiny House, giving me not even the gold. I don't even get the money. Man, these are so terrible. Yikes. How much do I know about Papers, Please? A fair amount. I've watched a couple of playthroughs of that. Whatsy woo. Speaking of, by the way, a couple of stream-related announcements that I didn't make at the start of stream. I made on Discord, but I never actually talked about on stream, which is probably something I should talk about. So, for this week, there won't be a stream on Monday. We're going to be having our stream on Friday instead. So, normal stream schedule this upcoming week, but instead of streaming Monday, I'm on Friday. So that's 2 days from now that we'll be off. Then a couple of dates coming up. Our community game vote winner was Papers, Please. We'll be playing that on 2 Sundays from now. Sunday, February 23rd. And then later that week on Wednesday, February 26th, we'll be doing our Diverse Ascension 0 to Ascension 20 speedrun stream. Unironic Tiny House. Oh, Talk to the Hand. That is a lifesaver here. Did Tiny House just carry me with a Talk to the Hand plus? Oh my god, it did. WTF, I love Tiny House now. Seemed impossible, yet here we are. I have to take a 3rd curse. Yikes. I think we should fight some more elites. If I can't beat them, I don't deserve to live. Some sustain would definitely go a long way here. Could use a tungsten rod. I would love a tungsten rod. So dearly. Yes, please. I would also love a Wallop Plus. That'll go a long way. No more curses, please. Thanks and good night. Upgrade all cards, you say? I can no longer heal? Man, that would make Pain such a, like, ticking time bomb of destruction if I chose to upgrade all cards here, huh? Been turning up the heat in Hades, and you cannot wait for me to reach Extreme Measures 3. Oh dear. Or I can fight a boss for a rare relic. That seems like the most reasonable choice. Given that not being able to heal will eventually kill me from pain. +2 strength. The game. Easy game. Oh, this might also be terrifyingly bad. Yeah, this could also be bad. blocks well enough? That's pretty promising. That's very promising. I know pain is coming up. Xaxes? Like me some Xaxes. Turnip's nice. We can no longer become frail. We could take a blasphemy for instantaneous divinity entering, but I think we've got it covered. Flying sleeves is okay. Nah. Listening for the Act 1 boss. I am. Glad you noticed. Your noticing has been appreciated. Or something. We're immune to our shame now. We have no shame. Excellent. Most excellent. Drop in again. Good. Probably walloping? I think I'll scroll first. Definitely walloping. Okay, this turn, not my favorite here. Definitely not my favorite. Do I have a way to leave Wrath Stance at all? No. I discard the first worship? What happened to it? One. Oh, there's the second one. Okay, so I might draw worship with Eruption off of Rushdown. But if I don't, I'm in big trouble. An attack potion? Because it's a bad turn no matter what, right? That's reasonable. Just attack bot here. Taking 46. Luck potion as well. An elite coming up. Spicy. Strike, strike, deceive, and thingy? How much is that? Okay. Enough that block potion covers me. Works for me. I like Scry because it helps me deal with these curses in a big way. Let's take that. It's pretty much the whole sum of the explanation there. Scry equals less dying to curses, therefore take. Maybe go this way. Planning on going this 3 elite path, but this way hits so many more fires. Which lets me... Already took Mind Bloom, right? Lets me upgrade the Devotion, lets me upgrade the Mental Fortress. Those are both very good upgrades. Okay. Get those upgraded. Would I snap pick Foresight at the moment? Yes. I would desperately like a Foresight right now. Very much so. Okay, that'll all be useless next turn. Oh boy. Oh boy. This turn's good, though. Her was sweet. He's cheaper with establishment, too. So here we find out if we play Empty Mind, do we get the thingies back or not? Actually, I'm going to worship first. We will do the research. So, do they return? No. Guess I'm not surprised. Guria allows us to lift rest sites up to 3 times, gaining 1 strength each time. That's a pretty big deal. This second Talk of the Hand is also a pretty big deal, as is an upgrade on Mental Fortress. Also a big deal is this Fairyna bottle, which we just found, letting us heal to 30% health the first time we die. I have to open this, gaining a shame. Take the Sapphire Key. Fortunately, we're at least immune to the Frail, but still yikes. Still definitely a little bit yikes. What do I recall now? Melange is really weird, isn't it? Melange is very strange. Ouch. Ouch. That was a pretty rough turn. Boy. Oh boy. So we got an Expunger Plus from the Master Reality. Thank goodness. Or stance switching. Potentially card draw? I don't know if that was correct. Uh-oh. This looks nasty. Good. If anything's gonna save this deck, a second Meditate is definitely it, right? We have a 34 card deck, but it matters a lot less when we're just playing the same couple cards over and over again. Okay, there's that pain I didn't want to deal with. Let's just talk to the hand Eruption? That seems terrifying. I could do things like Vigilance, Empty Mind. It's just going to cause me to take damage, though. I think that's going to be the play. Hey, that worked out? Question mark? Me back, Wreath of Flame and Wallop. Well, definitely the Wallop. Put the Eruption in the Wallop. Again, please. Smacko! Yeah, one more of these, please. Okay. Time Eater is going to be hard. Time Eater is going to be terrifying. I don't think Transient's going to be a whole lot better here. Let's see what I can do, though. Shouldn't be too bad. Especially with that turn 1. Okay, so now I have Divinity at my fingertips. Is where I want it to be. Okay, this is fine. I can forcibly draw into that pain if I want to. So we're guaranteed drawing that next turn. Unless I... No, I'm just guaranteed drawing that next turn now. Be back. Or Ship Wallop. Should be the least damage taken here, I think. Foresight Plus. At the start of our turn, scry 4. That will definitely help. That will definitely help with this hot nonsense. Okay, we're gonna rest here because this fight is terrifying. This fight is super terrifying, although lifting would be very good. I just think we need to heal up a bit. I'm not taking a study, but I am taking a third wallop. Third wallop sounds great. Fasting versus Time Eater? Sure. Yeah, sure. Wasn't thrilled about drawing Pain on turn 1, but you know what? I'll manage. It's nice to know that Pain is in the discard pile. That's for sure. I think we're just winning... Yeah, we're gonna have one really big good turn that wins. We just play both of these. Oh. Yeah. May end up using one or both flex potions to secure that kill. Oh god. I do get 5 block for attacking at least, huh? Ew. Just gotta get through this fight. I think that means putting Devotion into play at all costs, pretty much. Retaining blocks are important. They're going to be a big part of not dying here. So is getting Foresight down. We can do right now. We also have a pretty big turn here. I'll go Divine this turn. And bring Time Eater below half. This might be a Flex Potion kind of winning the fight kind of turn. Oh, and Stone Calendar's coming in. Okay. So I think I do just Flex Potion now then. And I should have done that earlier in the turn. I'm going to do one here. Okay. That's also a possible outcome? Sure. What I'm thrilled by, but... guess it's a thingy. Just don't kill me. Oh, we're automatically going Divine here, actually. This is perfect. Behold this wallop. And this one. And this one. So the good news is we lived. I like that. Living is one of my favorite pastimes. GG Time Eater. Got 4 good potions and no money. Going into Act 4 here. Dealing 1,041 damage, and more importantly going back to full health here. Which means we can lift at this fire for +1 strength, which I think I will be doing. Upgrades that could be okay include Rush Down, Talk to the Hand. But I think I'd rather just take 1 point of strength. Help us kill the Spire Spear and Spire Shield more quickly. Lots of nice things here. Damaru, Entropic Brew, Fortress. Nothing I got money for, though. Right, nerds. What does my turn 1 look like? Today. Yeah, we drew Pain, but that's fine. I got Worship in play. In my hand, that is. We can try to find the other one and go Divine next turn, potentially. Just gonna be playing a couple of cards. Double Flurry Eruption on top of the deck. Wow. If I didn't have Pain in my hand, I might consider doing something with that. Now, we just discard literally all of that. That too. Perfect. Foresight. That's what I wanted to see in play. Perfect. Okay, show me Worship. Yes. Yes. Very good. So I can get a Divinity Wallop here. Double Divinity Wallop. There's a few streamers that don't prioritize upgrading Eruption as much as you do. Generally, you'll want to avoid upgrading Eruption if you're not using Wrath that much. Or if you've... In my case, it was because I had I had enough energy with the Ectoplasm. But other reasons to do it are because you're not using Wrath that much, or because you found a better way to get into Wrath than Eruption, like you're using a Tantrum or something. I do think the Eruption upgrade is extremely good for the most part. Okay, this has got to be Worship, Worship, Wallop, Wallop. That's my turn. It's not the greatest turn. Pretty good, though. We'll deal 31 times 3. Can I actually kill the Spire Shield this turn if I Flex Spot? Let's see, that's 31. Plus 10 times 3. 123. Yes. Oh, I got flurries, too. That's right. Those make all the difference, don't they? Well, get dunked on anyway. Boop. Okay, lots of good damage there. Ink Bottle will draw tons of cards for us. We're offered some stuff. Yeah, those Meditates like to be next to each other, huh? Isn't that weird? This Evaluate's okay. One more block card to go to work with decks. Establishment is a really lucky pull, especially with Meditate turn 1. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Is this where I just play a really expensive Conjure Blade and then use energy potions to play the stuff that I draw? I think so. I think we need to get a good Conjure Blade going. So I'm going to pay all of my energy for this to get a 6-hit Conjure Blade up. And now we Energy Pot. Get Foresight down. I want to play this Deceive Reality because we have Establishment in play. I want to meditate too. But now I don't have room in my hand. Actually, it could be Wreath of Flame, Potion, play Deceive Reality, play Meditate. Get back Wreath of Flame, Deceive Reality. Also Empty Fist. I'm gonna play the Wreath of Flame though. It's not to have Wallop. These cheap-ass blocks are gonna be great, though. Establishment makes all that cheaper. Ooh, that's a hand! That's all the hand I ever want. Beautiful. Totally beautiful. Just play the hand out, right? Total cost is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so one card I don't play in this hand. Definitely play Devotion, definitely play Meditate to get back the other Meditate, which is going to be 0 cost. Oh my god. The Establishment pull off the Enchiridion is going to carry this whole fight. I'm going to get back Meditate and Wallop. Well, that's getting played. That's just getting played. Okay, so I'm not playing Worship then. Anything else is getting played? Oh my god. This is so cool. Is the other Wallop and the Expunger? Yes, perfect. This is beautiful, and I love it. Expunger is 16 times 6 because we have Wreath of Flame in play. So I think I want to get the extra block on the Wallop. Oh man, next turn I just do the damage cap. Oh my god. Oh my lordy. The damage. So I get back the Expunger. And this Meditate? Just keep doing this back and forth? That sounds frickin' hilarious. I'm in. Alright, what's the right order here? Gonna Wreath Expunger. We're just gonna do damage cap though. It won't even matter here. I think I go Mental Fortress first for sure. We lose out on Inner Peace draw if I Worship now. So I think I want to, like, Inner Peace first. Beautiful. I think we just actually just Worship. Okay, whatever. Screw you too, Inner Peace. Nobody even likes you. 42 times 6. No problem. No freaking problem. Those are all like decent draws or whatever. Lame. So this turn we wanna, let's see, we have 1, so we're gaining 4, 3. Okay, so I can't go Divine next turn. But I can get back my Meditate and my expunger. See where this is going yet? Do you see? You have Rushdown in play. Let's go. Oh, we get to shuffle without pain, too. God, that's lucky. This time I do Inner Peace first, right? Yeah. Boop. Damage cap reached? Nope. Dead cap reached. GG. Wow, that went a lot better at the end than I thought it would. Considering. The second Meditate, definitely, and the frickin' Establishment together, definitely broke that fight in half. GG. Didn't even need the fairy. Be free, fairy friend. Be free. Well, G heckin' G. That is gonna do it for me tonight, but I wanted to say thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Variety Sunday. Planning on checking out Retropolis for the first time. And possibly playing some Hades or FTL as well. I hope many of you will join me for that. And then after that, Monday will be a day off for the stream, so Spire won't return until Tuesday or so. But if you're here for the Spire action, that's when you'll find it next on the channel. Kind of maybe a bit stressful, so not so different from the ladder streak. Fine with that. Fine with that. Alright, I'm gonna get to bed here. I am beat. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Have a good night. Ta-ta for now. I'll see you all next time.